And remember that they do get 2 attempts to that final. And then you've also got the eliminator. Sylhet Titans are there. And whoever will be losing that one will be practically out of the competition. Well, great to be here on Straight Drive. We're entering the business end of this tournament now. We've pretty much got the top 4. It really is about Chattogram Royals holding their nerve in this game and making sure that they don't lose by a significant margin. For them, though, even a win would be a good result. With me, I've got Waqar, Yunus and Mazhar. Thank you so much for joining us, Waqar. Great to see that we're entering now the final stages of this tournament. Finally, we are getting results now and we know where teams stand. Chattogram Royals then, you know, they've had a great BPL so far. A couple of, obviously, we saw hiccups, as you would like to call. Adam Rosington leaving their opening spot. But overall, how do you see their team?
Look, I think they had a wonderful tournament throughout. They played like a real good unit. They started really well, and as you mentioned that, you know, you do get hiccups. It's a long tournament. You lose your way and also lose players, and then of course, you know, sometimes you lose form, and it can happen. As long as you bounce back and you have that ability to come back and start winning again, and that's what Chhattogram did. I think they're a very, very fine side, and I don't think they would like to leave that spot of number 1 or number 2. They would like to stay up there somehow.
Absolutely. That advantage of being in the top 2, Mazhar, we've seen in such situations, it really does pay off because you get 2 attempts really to be lifting that trophy. It's not an eliminator all of a sudden where you're out if you lose. So how do you see their chances? And of course, they're up against Dhaka Capitals, who've not really had a great tournament so far.
Yeah, obviously, it's about the momentum. We are entering at the business end, as you mentioned, so they need to have that momentum beside them. Even this match is crucial for them in terms of keeping that rhythm intact for their side. Yes, they lost Rosington, but there are a few overseas players who's come in and played some very good knocks as well. Hassan Nawaz was there, Asif Ali played really well, and Mohammad Haris also played well. So they are the foreign players who can provide that thing that Rosington did provide early on. But yeah, you mentioned rightly that it's a very good side, but at the same time they got 2 shots. So it's the advantage of having a finish at the top 2. So this is where they are eyeing to finish that top 2 spot. Yes, they are quite firmly standing at the top 2, but at the same time, I mentioned earlier, rhythm will be key, and the momentum in this sort of tournament, at the back end of the tournament, you need to momentum and carry on till the final.
One guy who's had momentum in this tournament for Chattogram has been Shoriful Islam. As a fast bowler, he's just been so impressive, Waqar. I mean, what have you liked about him?
Everything about him. I think his aggression and his control and his variation, of course. In T20 cricket, you do need variations, and you give him any cricket ball, you give him a new ball, he'll fetch you wickets. His 4 overs are so important, so crucial because of the lengthy ball, not only at Sylhet, on the pitches which were flatter. These are pitches where there is help for the bowlers, and he has really changed his mode very quickly and is a wicket taker. And I think Chattogram Royals, they're heavily depending on him. He's a highest wicket taker in this tournament, and I have doubts that somebody will catch him from here because he's still got games in hand and he will look to take more wickets. So he's been a great throughout the tournament. One must say that he's going for the World Cup, and I think that is very good for Bangladesh, him being in good form.
While the opening conundrum still exists for Chattogram, having lost Adam Rosington, but there have been some middle order performances that we've seen that have really stood out. Asif Ali is somebody who's done well in the previous game as well. How important is it to have somebody in that middle order who can finish games? Yeah,
Asif Ali adjusted well, to be very honest. On the previous match, they were struggling. So Asif Ali is a sort of a player who likes to play his shots. But yesterday, he kept his calm and making sure his side go on to win the match. And eventually, he batted so well that they needed that experience in the middle as well. Yes, he's a big shot player. He can play those shots, but at the same time, they need that calmness in the middle. And he's someone who can finish the game. So that is where Chattogram Royals will be hoping for him to play his natural game, as well as compared to the situation, he can come up and play those handy knocks in the middle. Yeah, he's among the highest runs in sixes 4,583 runs. Percentage of sixes is very high on him. So yeah, he's a player to watch for. Still at the top of the order, Chhattogram Royals will be hoping to get that solid start initially, which Rossington provided them. So from that point of view, having someone like Asif Ali, Hassan Nawaz is also there. So it is a blessing for a team like Chattogram moving on to the playoff stage.
Absolutely. Having somebody like him in that middle order. Dhaka Capitals then, Vakad, they've not had the best of tournaments, like we rightly mentioned. I mean, what's been the missing link then? I mean, how can you be consistently losing games? Is it a case of poor combination? Is it a case of poor execution? How do you see their poor performance?
Look, I think they had issues of player coming in and going out, and also, their main bowlers being injured at times. Like, Tuskin Ahmed was not playing in the middle overs, and he arrived a little late also. So I think these small, issues has really let them down. And they never look like a team who was going to look to win games. They might win with the individual performances, one odd game here and there, but not really team looking like Chhattogram or any other side who are really consistent in creating that bond and having a great dressing room. That was totally missing in their side.
Also, Saif Hassan, he was tipped as one of those players, who's going to score a lot of runs. We've seen him score runs as well on an international cricket level, but he hasn't really been that impressive.
Yeah, he was in fine touch before the BPL, but he played at number 3. He opened the innings. He batted at the middle order. His team tried him everywhere, but just couldn't click. And also the fact that they don't have that start up at the order. So when someone coming at number 3 and also gets out cheaply, so the batting unit ultimately comes under a lot of pressure. That is one very important point you raised. And also about the foreign players at the top was missing. Usman Khan is there, but he just couldn't start off that well. Apart from Imad Wasim, we haven't seen so much foreign players coming in and perform for Dhaka.
All right, it's just been a combination of things not going rightly for Dhaka Capitals, but they do have a chance to really play for pride today. I mean, it is a game where they'll be hoping that they can end things at least on a positive note. We'll take a short breather here on a straight drive, and we'll catch you guys on the other side with the toss.
Hello, R1, R1, R2 check, R1, R2 check PA, R1 PA check, R2 PA check.
Well, we're back on Boshendra Cement Straight Drive where we're talking about Chattogram Royals. They are up against Dhaka Capitals. Chattogram Royals, remember, they need to just win their game. Even if they lose, they pretty much have secured their spot unless it is going to be a massive loss of proportions. But they've been generally very good in this tournament. From whatever you've seen so far in this tournament, Waqar, the pitches and the decision of the captain's hat, what would you do if you win the toss?
Look, I don't think they're going to listen to me, that's for sure. Because that's the trend they follow nowadays. It's win the toss, ball first. And I think over here, yeah, I was just kidding. Over here, because of the due factor, I think win the toss and ball first is the right way to go.
All right, then there you heard it from Waqar Younis, although he thinks that they're not going to be listening to him, but I think they do. They definitely do listen to somebody like Waqar Younis with all the experience in the world. But we'll find out because we are now ready with the toss as well. It's over to Athar Ali Khan. He's out there with the two captains.
A very good evening. Kick over Dhaka. We've got both the captains. We're ready for the Boshendra Cement toss time. Mahdi Hassan, Mohammad Mithun, and the match referee, Akhtar Ahmed. Mahdi, you've got the coin?
Head.
Mahdi, you won the toss. What have you decided?
We will ball first.
Last match was a struggle for you, but you have an opportunity to play and finish it on a high. Last match, what are you thinking and what have you been telling the boys?
Yeah, as a tournament last match is before qualify match. We need to match win and our boys is confident and good for qualify. That's why.
Right, the batting has been a concern, but you've decided to bowl first. Looking at the surface, what is the total that you're thinking?
Yeah, last 3 matches we didn't got a not good batting side because our Rossington is back. That's why our top order is struggling last 3 matches. But we talking our batter, but we still have a good chance our batter can from this match and hopefully we confident and play qualify.
Right, and what any changes for you?
We have 3 changes.
3?
Yes, Mugdo is came. Tanvir is came and Sadman Islam also playing.
All right, all the best.
Thank you so much.
Mohammad Mithun, I know it's been not a great journey for you, but it's still important you play well here and finish it nicely for you and your team.
Yeah, definitely. Look, we have not a great season, but always people remember in the last things. So we need to finish with win. That is our main motive today.
What do you need to do to win tonight?
Actually, we have to play our best cricket. I feel we didn't play actually what we want. So just finish with everything perfectly.
Right. When you talk about perfectly, batting first here. I'm sure you saw the first match. It was a high-scoring affair, the first match. It looks a good wicket. So any thoughts on the score that you have in your mind?
Not really. We have to assess the wicket as early as possible and play accordingly. It looks a good wicket. Might be it's a high-scoring game today.
Right, and any changes for you?
We have 2 changes.
Right, Mithun, all the very best.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the middle is that Chhattogram have won the toss and they will bowl first.
Well, we spoke about the conditions here and how teams seem to be favouring bowling first in these conditions. Waqar, you've seen the Sylhet conditions and you can compare them to Dhaka. I mean, what's been the difference for you generally?
Look, we are into what, the third day here at Dhaka, and the pitch is totally different to what we had in Sylhet. Sylhet was more flatter, a bit more for the spinners. But over here is the pacers who have enjoyed it in the first 2 days. Today was the probably day where the batters enjoyed it, the first game. First maybe 6 to 7 overs, the ball did a bit. There was bounce in the surface, there was a little moisture in the... And once the sun, came down and took all the moisture out, it becomes a real good batting surface, which, Hridoy shown us and Isa Khail also shown us with two centurions, and it's such a good batting line. I think it's going to be a belter again this evening.
Well, one guy who's done well for Dhaka Capitals, despite the fact that their performance overall has not been good, has been Imad Wasim. He's been the foreign sort of import for them, who's done really well. I mean, we've seen in this particular format, Vakar, he seems to be excelling, especially with that economy rate. He's just been so good in franchise cricket, especially.
Yes, since he has started, bowling with the older ball and coming in the middle overs, and he has changed his bowling style. He bowls a little slower. Early part of his career, it was more like that saucer delivery ball coming into the right-hander, and he changes that, and he made tough for the batters to exactly know what is coming out of his hand. And I feel, he's of course with the more experience, he's getting better and better.
All right, we were just talking earlier about the difference in conditions of Sylhet and Dhaka and how it's been completely different. We're seeing higher scores here as well being chased down. So let's find out from Fareez Maharouf what he has to say with regards to the conditions today.
It certainly looks like it's a day for high scoring. The first game we saw 170 was chased down, and I feel even the evening game will probably have a high scoring game. The fourth game will be played in the Dhaka leg. Nothing much to speak about when it comes to bowlers running through in the sides. But in line of the stumps, it looks particularly good. And the first game, I spoke about a bit of moisture. And I think that's for a certain extent has evaporated and looks very hard. And the grass covering will hold the pitch together. And one player who I like to talk about is Mushfiqur Rahim in the game yesterday. He was batting so well, and what he made sure was he was playing the ball late and as well as not committing to his front foot too much time. So the batters who have been failing in this competition have been trying to commit too much to the front foot, and then they get bogged down. So I reckon Mushfiqur Rahim was perfect yesterday. Initially with the fast bowlers, he was playing it late, letting the ball come to you and milk those singles. So I think Mushfiqur Rahim showed a masterclass last evening, because under lights I feel he's going to skid on, probably a bit of bounce with the new ball with Chattogram Royals bowling for Shariful Islam will extract that bit of bounce. So I reckon Dhaka Capitals to score runs. First 4 overs going to be very, very crucial. Not lose any more, much more wickets. Score 160, 170 hopefully, and try and defend it later on.
All right, Mushfiqur Rahim with that masterclass of how to play in these conditions. Mazhar, we were talking about how they've been different, but even from a batter's perspective, I mean, is it really a case of playing it late from what we saw? It was a tricky pitch. Overall, how do you approach it as a batter?
The way Tawhid Hridoy batted in the first match of the day, he trusted the surface. So we have seen it was initially a struggle for the batters, but later on he trusted the surface, played with the line of the ball. So that was easy for the batters. But at the same time, as Vakar Bhai mentioned, initially you need to take a bit of time as a batter. And once you are set, you need to make it big. We have seen this has been a template. Tawhid Hridoy scoring 100. Dawid Malan was also there scoring a big knock on the other day with Tawhid Hridoy. So whoever starts well, he needs to continue. We have seen Isakil. It was never easy for a new batter to just come in and score those runs. So you need to have that partnership. Tawhid Hridoy had done it well alongside Liton Das. So once you are set, you need to trust the service. You can play your strokes and you can have your footwork right. But for a new batter, whenever you come in, especially in Mirpur, it's a mystery for the batters.
Well, he made it look absolutely easy. 107 in 72 balls across the board is a special performance for Vakar.
I think both of them, don't forget Hridoy also, but yes, he's a youngster playing for the first time in this league, and he's shown his class. He's just given a little bit of a glimpse of his dad also, and was tonking the ball. The best part of his inning was, yes, sixes were there. There were 11 of them which he hit, but the beauty of his inning was the initial part where he survived, where he looked to sort of hang around. He got hit on the hand, he got hit on the shoulder, on the legs many times, and he just sort of kept on fighting, and then once he found his rhythm, and last 3 overs he just smoked the ball all over the park. 58 of the last 3 overs. He did his best. He put team in a position where they could have challenged the other side, but not to be. But what a knock. Special knock.
It was indeed a special knock from somebody like him, Hassan Isakil. 18 sixes. Most amount of sixes in the Bangladesh Premier League 2026. Now, Tanveer Islam is back. That's the news from the centre that we've got for you. The teams are ready as well, so we'll have a quick look and talk about the fact that they've got an additional option in the form of this resource. Dhaka first. This is how things are looking. Waqar Usman Khan at the top. Saif Hassan, we spoke about him. He hasn't really scored a lot of runs. But again, you know, this team is, you look at them on paper and they've got resources, but they haven't been able to deliver the way you expect.
Usman looked pretty good the other day, but you know, you cannot win games by just scoring 20, 30s. You know, you need to have players like Shabir and Mithun and these guys got to really step out. They are the one who are more experienced. And then of course, Imad looked good with the ball and with the bat, and the bowling was decent. I mean, they leaked quite a few runs, but they're decent. It's going to be a good pitch, so be aware of it.
All right, then also Chhattogram Royals as well. Remember, they've won the toss. They've decided to bowl first. They've got like a couple of changes as well. How do you look at their squad? Tanveer Islam. Tanveer Islam is somebody who's back.
Yeah, he's an experienced campaigner as well. He's not just a wicket taker, he's also a container. So he coming back to the side will surely boost the bowling unit. They have someone like Mukhidul Islam Mugdho, young, skiddy customer. Amir Jamal, a feisty character. Whenever he's out there, he gives his best. Asif Ali, Mahdi Hassan, don't forget him. He can bowl with the new ball in the power plays. He can give the breakthroughs in the middle overs and also has the ability to score some runs with the bat as well. So it's a good unit. Obviously, Shadman Islam not getting enough opportunity with the bat. Perhaps today is his day.
Mohammad Naeem as well. You know, when he started having those partnerships with Adam Rosington, he looked really good. But that momentum somewhere, Mazhar, seems to be broken.
Yeah, it's because the way Rosington batted made life easy for Naeem Sheikh. So they rotated the strike. Rosington was often the aggressor compared to Naeem. From that point of view, missing Rosington was a big blow for Chhattogram. But Usman Khan need to play that sort of role. If he is in, he needs to bat out till 12th, 13th over, at least to have that platform for them to post a big total. But with the ball, they are stronger unit compared to, I would say, the other team. And Tanveer Islam and Mahdi, two quality spinners. They can contain, they can pick up wickets and made life difficult in the middle overs.
Well, Waqar, they say that bowlers win you tournaments, and there's a reason why Dhaka Capitals has been suffering in this tournament. It's because of all these figures that you see. Look at the economy. Look at the economy, the team's economy in the BPL 2026. You've got Chattogram at the top, 7.02, and then Dhaka Capitals is 8.07. Their economy, that tells you a story, doesn't it?
Yeah, huge story. I mean, it might seems a little small number, but on the bigger picture, when you see it, it's a big difference. You know, 8.31. I think that's where they struggled, and on top of that, their batting didn't really back. Sometimes what happens is they're okay when your bowler's not doing well, your batting covers it up, or vice versa, and that has not been the case. When the bowling go down, the batting also go down. So I think that's where the problem was. I mean, today is the last game for them. Play for your pride, and they've got special players in the side. They can win this game, and also going forward, going next year. I mean, they have to really back their players and look to win this game for their pride.
All right, then Chattogram, we spoke about how the economy is looking good, but let's talk about where the runs have been coming from, whose bat has been really doing the talking, because when you talk about bowlers winning you tournaments, it's also the batters adding and piling on those runs, really giving your team something to bowl at, Mazhar. Tawheed Ridoy at the top, 378 runs in 10 matches with a strike rate of 139. Najmul Hussain Shanto scored a big 100 at the top of this tournament, 329 in 10 matches. Pervez Hussain Imon, 329 as well. David Milan and Adam Rosington. I mean, looking at this, you know, Shanto has been a top performer, 329 runs for his side. And again, you know, like we talk about bowlers winning you games, you need the batters to score runs. I mean, what are your thoughts on whatever we've seen so far in terms of runs?
It's so good to see among the top 5, 3 are the local players. And 2 of them, Tawheed Ridoy and the other guy, Parvez Hussain Imon, they actually adjusted their batting order. Tawhid Ridoy opening the innings. He's usually a middle order. Parvez Hassanimon initially batted at number 4. He now opening the batting for them. So yeah, this is the thing about a good player, that you need to adjust and adapt. Whenever your challenge is there, you need to grab those with both hands. And good to see them scoring big runs, not just about 40s and 50s. We have seen hundreds from Nazmul Hasan Shanto, 100 from Tawhid Ridoy now. So it's a habit as well. To score 100 in a T20 match is something very special. And Tawhid Ridoy is surely making the opening spot for himself.
All right, it's time for predictions then. I mean, Dhaka Capitals, nothing to lose. Are we giving them a chance at all, or is Chattogram going to be too strong for them?
The first game there was nothing to lose for Nokhali, and they played good cricket. They couldn't really defend the total. They had a really big total to defend, but they couldn't do it. I mean, when you have nothing to lose, you go out there and express yourself and play positive cricket. I'm going to back them. I'm going to back Dhaka tonight.
Capitals. What about you?
So since Wakar Bhai said Dhaka, I have to go with Chhattogram because they need that momentum. A win tonight will give them that.
Clearly, he's not listening to you.
No.
Remember, you said
Nobody listened to me.
they don't listen to you. Clearly,
Nobody
he's
listens
not
to me.
There you had it. But we are ready with all the action now. We're going to take a short break. When we are back, it'll be live pictures. So don't go anywhere.
Very warm welcome to all the viewers all around the world. Chattogram Royals versus Dhaka Capitals, match 30. And it's night time here. A lovely setup here in Dhaka. As we once again study the points table. Rajshahi have qualified. They're at the top of the leaderboard. Chattogram at number 2, Rangpur and Sylhet. Dhaka Capitals sadly are out of this race. Noakhali eliminated as well. So that's the road to the final. Rajshahi Warriors have cemented their place. They play the qualifier number 1 versus team that qualifies as the second best. And then the winner Q1, final winner Q2. In the meantime, loser Q1 versus winner of E and third place eliminator. Final will be played in Dhaka on 23rd January. So basically 1 play 2, 3 plays 4. Winner goes through to the final of 1 and 2. And the winner of 3 and 4 then plays the team that loses that first qualifier. Good crowd in. Bit of a lights show going on as well. The pitch, well, we saw in the first game that it teased and troubled some of the batsmen up front with the new ball, and then it calmed down and we saw a lot of good shot making. It was a high scoring contest. Athar Ali Khan was out there for the toss, and it was Chattogram Royals who chose to bowl first. Athar is here with me, and the two teams first, Dhaka Capitals. Athar.
Good evening, Ramesh. Good evening, all. Yeah, Dhaka Capital playing the last match, and they would need to go and make a serious statement because you want to finish it on a high. Usman Khan has been very good. Saif has missed out. Akbari right at the top of the order, but they have Saif, Sabir and Mithun. These are the 5 batters will need to do well because I think the bowling is good also. Shamim in the middle order, and Saifuddin has been quite impressive, especially Saifuddin was the one who picked up a 50. Then there is Emad, Taskin and Maroof.
The Royals then, in comes Tanveer Islam, Muqaddil Islam and Shadman Islam. Out go Arafat Sani, Abu Haider Roni and Mahfuzul Islam. Sharful has been a class act. He's tall, he gets the ball to wobble. He's in that great wicket-taking form. He's accurate. He bowls the opening burst so well, and then he comes back at the death part of the innings and can bamboozle, befuddle the batsman as well. So 3 for 13 in his last outing. He's a bit of a character. Celebrations and all to go with good wicket-taking form. 21 wickets in 10 matches. He's been the star with the ball in this year's BPL. Mondal 17, Hassan Mahmood 16, Nasum Ahmed 14 and Mustafizur Rahman 9 matches and 14 wickets. So it's a star cast consisting of all Bangladesh talent. Asif Ali, well, match 28 versus Rajshahi. Asif Ali 39. He got of 24 balls. When he's on song, there is no better visuals than see him hit the ball like this. He's a tremendous strike force down the order and a match winner on the day. And so highest percentage of runs in sixes belongs to Asif Ali in Asia. 312 sixes, percentage runs 38.57 in sixes. A lot of good names in that list. Saifuddin, well, Athar Ali Khan just mentioned how good he was, how explosive he was in that last game against Rangpur. 58 not out. It's the Lone Ranger, as they said. The wickets fell, there was no momentum generally in the batting, but then there was Mohammad Saifuddin. Really did hit the long ball, hitting it cleanly. He bowls, he bats. He does a fairly good job. good to see a lot of people in, so they're celebrating BPL, which is great to see. Some would say it's a dead rubber, but still it is a contest, and especially Chhattogram would want to win this so that they keep the winning run going in the playoffs. Early in the day we had a game, Noakhali 173 for 2. Isa Khail got a memorable 107 from just 72 balls with 11 sixes. In reply, Rangpo were cruising and cruised so well through Ridoy and Litton Das. Over the line by 8 wickets. Noakhali could only win 2. So they'll have to figure out what talent to play for the next edition. Reset, refigure, and push on.
And they huddle Chattogram Royals. They've been very good, very impressive. Shariful Islam, you already mentioned him. And they've got a very good unit. The bowling department has been outstanding. Mizanur Rahman, Babul, Tushar Imran, the coaching staff, having a few words with them. They look a good side. They look a very good side. But remember, they lost the last match. The batters didn't come to party. But bowling has been very good. But what about Dhaka Capitals? Dhaka Capitals, we see the 2 umpires. Mohammad Kamruzaman on the left side and Ghazi Sohail on the right, walking themselves in. Yes, Dhaka Capitals will need to pull their socks up. 170 odd, 70 for 7 is what they managed to score. Chasing against Rangpur, fell short by 11 runs. So it'll be important to see how they go, but they're up against a quality bowling attack.
And that too on a good supportive surface. Lovely weather. Perfect cricket weather. Bit of a light show there before we commence the contest. He's been good, Mahdi. And largely because he's got Sharful playing for him. He's been outstanding with the new ball. That is what you need. Attack up front, wickets up front. Usman Khan was electric for a 30 odd in the last game and then lost the plot, got out just when his team needed a lot more out of him. His partner is Zubaid Akbari. 48 matches, strike rate of 119. He's been given another go at this to open the innings. What could prove to be a tough pitch, especially against Sharful. Just mentioned how good he has been in the wicket-taking column. 21 wickets in 10 matches. That is a terrific strike rate. And then you look at the economy, best of 5 for 9. He can run through any side. He's that quality. Last 2 matches, 8 wickets.
He's been excellent, especially in the power play also, because he has the ability to bowl at good pace, but also have that swing available. Some lateral movement you can see when he bowls the first couple of overs.
Straight away movement. Ball responding straight away.
I asked at the toss that it was a high-scoring affair, the last match. Both the captains have mentioned it. Yes, if we can get a good start in, then we feel that this is a good wicket and we can cash in. But if you look at Noakhali Express, especially because initially it was really hard for them to cope up against the likes of the seamers. We'll have to wait and see how they do their job, the openers, in this evening game.
That's nicely bowled. Adjusted the line and the length straight away. straighter this time. Got to gut it out as a batsman. So you can take your time as well. We've seen the teams have got runs once they've seen through the power play session without much accidents. Bit of a test match batting is needed in the first couple of overs. That may not work, and that too against Sharful.
He's trying to hit it on the up. Not by any means a half volley. Really went after it. And that one also came back in. We've seen the ball now moving both ways. And we just mentioned that initially, the first couple of overs, you need to, as an opener, you need to be a little bit more watchful, be circumspect against the likes, especially of Shoriful Islam.
Modern game, modern age. That is how they operate these days. But at this stage, you've got to respect the conditions and respect Sharful, someone who is in red-hot form. There's a reason why he's been a success. His form, his line and length, his ability to read the batsman, I think that is where he's been so good. He adjusts, he resets, and he delivers. Lovely bowling. Anxious to get off the mark, get to the other end probably, and some would say that's the best end to play Sharful from the non-strikers end.
Thinking about a single, never there. Again, a really good length from Shoriful Islam. He was out of his tracks, but Usman straight away said, "Hey, I'm not interested, go back." And the right call.
There a miss. Ambitious shot attempted. Once again, it's unsuccessful.
He went down the wicket to hit that over the top. Look at those highest number of dot balls percentage-wise. Shoriful Islam, not only among the wickets, among, if you're talking about dots, he's got the most. Brilliant. He's been through and through outstanding.
Yeah, it's been too tough for Akbari. One without a wicket. Changes in both sides. Dhaka Capitals making 2 changes. Chhattogram making 3. Tanveer Islam, Muqaddul Islam, Shadman Islam in. And for Dhaka, Zubairullah Akbari and Tufail Ahmed playing this game. Yeah, that's smashed. Absolutely smashed and smoked over cover for 6. Right, here we go again. It's Usman Khan with his usual jump out of the crease and hammering that one for 4.
Yeah, I was just thinking, that's a cracking shot to start and open an account, shimmy down the wicket against the seamer, up and over. So I was just thinking, why did it not take first strike here? He's a electrifying player, but once he gets going, Usman Khan.
Goes big again. This time he climbs into it, and it's a 6-over point. Making a point in no uncertain terms. Usman Khan, 2 balls, 10.
just a vast difference in between the two batters. The first over, they could not even put bat to ball. This time, it's 4 and a 6. Oh, that is a hefty blow. Top shot.
You've got to think quickly here. A bouncer maybe, or a slow ball, targeting the stumps, because he does give you a massive look in when he's jumping out of the crease. He stays inside the line of the ball so that he could access the offside field. There's a deep point now installed for that slash. Down the pitch, this time he goes over mid-on. Half a hit will earn him a couple of runs. He's a bit of a dazzler, you see, so he gets cracking straight away. But the problem is, when you're hitting like this, you're giving a lot of chance to the opposition as well.
Especially if you don't time it. He got away with this because he got just a couple of runs in that previous shot. 31 of 18 in that last match for Usman Khan.
I mean, the idea is good. You've got to shorten the length. Bumper is what you need, but it went the wrong way. It's a wide down the leg side. Try to follow the batsman.
Every time he's come down the wicket, it's an indication for the bowlers to adjust their line and lengths. He wanted to cramp him up and wanted to bowl into the ribs, but it was just a little bit too wide down the leg side. It's a wide. 14 already in this over. Yeah, when you have this kind of a start, you would want to see him bat for a longer period of time. He's off strike now.
Wanted to do an Usman Khan. Again, play and miss. That's been the pattern so far. Akbari has faced 7 balls, hasn't yet gotten off the mark.
He went towards the leg side, opening up the offside, but this is what he wanted to do, is even to Usman Khan. So it's a clever piece of bowling, just bringing it back closer to the body.
Oh, that's a wide one. Good bounce, nicely taken behind the stumps by Mohammad Haris. Probably a fallout of the attack, trying to angle it back into the body of the left-hander so that he's not allowed any width, but he got it wrong. Nice keeping. Cut shot, that's gone through for 4. Width and length and a boundary.
It was in the air. And we'll have to wait and see how close that was to that fielder in the point. Too late and a little bit away to his right. So finally gets back to ball, and the first time he does that, he picks up a boundary. 19. Quite an expensive over this is turning out to be. Mahmudul Hasan Joy is the fielder.
Striking of the point field now. And this time, supposed to be a hard hit, not to be. Ball goes straight to the fielder, 20 without a wicket. Bit of spin is not a bad idea against these two hitters, Akbari and Usman. the ball coming onto the bat. Tanveer Islam has got loads of experience, 98 matches. Not get the ball to spin a lot, but it's pace off the ball that may work. Let's see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see whether he'll get a bit of a purchase here. It's looking like a good wicket to bat on.
Plays spin well also, Usman Khan. Likes the cut shot. Oh, quicker one, preempting, probably thinking that Usman will jump out of the crease. Went too wide.
Yeah, if the line of attack is somewhere on the off stump, then he needs to be very careful. 4 inside the circle on the offside. Anything over the top is the boundary.
Cut shot into the gap for 4. His strike rate against spin is 150. That one sat up very nicely. It's loose bowling, shorter stuff put away.
Yeah, too short, too wide, and not a great delivery. And he really didn't want to hit it over the top because he had enough time to go off the back foot and then cuts it away into the gap. That's race over to the boundary.
That's gone up in the air. There's a chance then. And he's done for the night. Amir Jamal, the fielder, spin working perfectly. Usman Khan perishing. Ungainly shot. Hit a 4 through point and then went across the line. Took a lot of risk. There's only one fielder there patrolling the fence. Hit it down his throat.
There was a hint of turn, so he couldn't connect it. Not really there for him to try to hit that over the top. Yeah, he'll be happy because Usman Khan was looking dangerous. He was living dangerous, not to pay the price. Gone for 16 of just 6 deliveries. Dhaka 25 for 1.
Next time.
Saif Hassan is in, 100 matches, exactly 100 matches for him. He's been a little below par. Let's see how he operates today. Dead set to play only a cameo. Why would you play a shot like that? No point in really throwing your toys like this because you didn't deserve to be out there for any length of time. It really was a mindless hit.
And why would you want it? It looked like he wanted to hit every ball that he faces to the boundary. It just simply cannot happen. There will be a time that you're going to mistime it and then you'll think, what have I done? Too late. You're already back in the dressing room. That's a poor shot.
No.
And as an import, as a pro, you got to be better than that. 3 done, 25 for 1. $25 for the loss of 1. Usman Khan dismissed for 16 of 6.
when you see how this match has so far gone, because the batters have obviously struggled, apart from Usman Khan. He was the one who had picked up those 4s and 6s. But then you need to understand that how long do you go? There was a big support for Saif Hassan. How long do you intend to go in that fashion? So you need to find the right balance. You really cannot try to hit each and every delivery, and it will hurt the team.
Got to get your bearings here. Saif, plenty of time for him to catch up. Even if he blocks a few, he's got that kind of game where he can come back strongly, recover, and be a star. A little bit of distraction somewhere, but anyway. We're ready again. A word or two about Saif then, Athar. You've seen him play some scintillating innings. What has gone wrong with him in this BPL? What do you think? Too anxious? Wanting to hit too many shots?
Too early in the innings also. I mean, this is what he has done. He's a much better player than what he has done so far. Technically sound, technically correct, has all the shots in the book. And have a look at that shot. Short ball, pulled it away for a couple of runs. But when you start failing with the bat, then there's so many things goes into the batter's mind. He's not sure how to start his innings. So there is once a while you can see the batter wants to play shots, get out of jail shot. You know, maybe I can hit a few 6s or 4 and then I get my rhythm back. But I think you just have to make sure that you stay in. You take some time because there's so much time to bat. This is only the 4th over. He's too good a player to miss out for such a long time. So many innings without making an impact.
Foreman in the ring on the offside now. When I was out of form, for example, I felt that I wasn't watching the ball that closely. So that's the other thing that he can do. Just keep your focus on the ball and not worry about the result. They tell you these days to follow the process. And I think the most important part of following a batting process is to watch the ball. Judge the length, so that's the first thing you need to do. Whether you want to be forward or back foot, on the back foot, and then got to watch the ball closely.
Yeah, play to the merit of the delivery. If it's a good length delivery, you got to be more defensive. It's there, fine. You can play the drive over the top. But if it's a good length delivery, you got to respect, especially early in the innings.
Sharp delivery. Really is another cracking over from Sharaful. 29 for 1. Yeah, he got cramped once again. That length and that climb. Sharaful is pretty tall, followed the batsman. Excellent piece of bowling. Left-hander wanted a little bit of width.
Yeah, I think for batters, they would need to look at someone like Isakil, as we see Ahmed Jamal being introduced in the attack. The first 25 balls that he faced, his striker was 80. We saw him struggling from 25 to 50, 120. When he was set from 51 to 70, striker was 255. He ended up scoring 107 and 72 deliveries. Would you believe it?
Yeah, that's gone over the top for 4. Firm approach towards that length. Played with a positive intent, and I think that is such an important aspect to get back into form. Yeah, a little bit of room created so that he could swing the bat through the offside.
And it just shows what kind of player he is, Saif Hassan. We saw some good-looking defensive shot, but he's also keen to go down the track, and he picked the right one. Lovely shot.
Oh, no look 6. That's gone all the way. It's a mighty good shot. Ahmed Jamal clearly stunned. Beautiful pickup shot, as they say. Lovely piece of timing.
There's a wow factor in that shot. Wow, what a shot. Again, picking up the right length and hitting it. Not a big long boundary. They're 68 meters, but it's still a 6. Power meets precision at the Boshundara Cement power shot bag. One clean 6 on that bag gets you 100,000 Dhaka. Boshundara Cement, building strength.
Short and wide into the gap for a 4. This is poor bowling from Amir Jamal. Excellent stuff from Saif. Running into some good form here.
Yeah, when you start well in your innings, you need to also realize that, yes, yeah, I've picked up this time a slower delivery wide and puts it away. But you don't really want to get carried over because you've been striking them nicely. So you have to make sure that as a batter, Saif Hassan just hangs in there. 14 already in this over.
On the pass, has gone fine. It's not working for Amir Jamal. They've not signaled for anything. I think it probably was off the pad. Not too sure. Yeah, clearly off the bat, so 4 runs. This introduction of Amir Jamal in the power play, it didn't work previously also, and he's having a tough time of it here. 18 of his first 5 balls. Oh, that's a crushing, cracking straight drive for 4. Just a glimpse into what he can do on the day. Saif is off and running, and how? 25 of just 30 now. Dhaka's 50 is raised. 51 for 1 of 5 overs.
Skipper Mahdi Hassan into the attack. It's been a treat to watch Saif Hassan. 25 of 13 with the 4 fours and a maximum. Firstly, fancies chances against the off spinner. The shorter side. Last ball of the previous over. One of the shots of the day. On the up. This is what Saif Hassan can do. Waka joins me in the comm box. Waka, when Saif gets going, he's a treat to watch, isn't he?
There's no doubt in that. He is such a good striker. Very simple technique, and he looks to attack. After losing Usman early, I think they got it together quite nicely after that. 4 4s and a 6 in the previous over from Amir Jamal. They look a little scattered, isn't it? The Chattogram, they're already qualified, and team who's qualified doesn't look like the one who's just, you know, they look all over the place at the moment. That's why the skipper has to bring himself up early. He'd probably be thinking, I'll bowl after the power play, but not the case. His bowlers have not responded apart from Shurafu, who's bowled 2 overs for only 5 runs. Very conservative, very watchful, great lines and great length. But the other bowlers, who's been in good form, but all over the place. 19 of Muktul's over.
The option was right for Akbari. Squalig in the circus, trying to get inside the line and scoop it over. Squalig. This is the last over in the power play, trying to maximize it. I thought he missed out an opportunity. Comes down the track, inside edges to his stumps, to his pads, beg your pardon. The end of the power play, 53 for 1. Second best, Dhaka Capitals. Wonder how they finished the 5th position. Not being in the qualifiers, looking at how well they can play on this day and certain other games as well. One reason why, that's because Saif Azan has not been consistent enough in the competition right throughout. Mokidul into the attack. Expensive on the first over, and he starts off his second over by a short delivery which is pumped over Squalig by Saif Hassan.
Nicely picked up off the length. Don't think there was much wrong with the ball. It's just too good a shot. Maybe a touch shot if you want to be critical, but how well he got into position to get under the ball and hit it over the top. He was a little scared that it might go in the hands of the fielder. Short boundary that side, had the confidence. Mahdi Hassan not happy at all. Even between the overs, he was really shouting at his friends, shouting at his boys, and rightly so.
Much better length, and take a look at where the wicketkeeper takes it. It's all about the length. As soon as it's in the shorter side, just sits up. Decent seam position, zipping through the wicketkeeper.
I mean, when you look at where the wicketkeeper is gathering the ball, you feel that it's a bowler's surface. But you get hit for 4 or 6 early in the over, you get under pressure. And then you bound to ball bad deliveries because you're under pressure. You don't know what needs to be done. That's what happened with Amir Jamal also. First delivery was a good one, and the second one, Saif took him on for 6, and then it was just all over. He lost it completely, bowling half volleys down the leg side, and runs were just leaked. Mukadul so far after getting hit for 6, pretty good. Not anymore. Not anymore. This is in the crowd. What a shot.
Lots of support for Saif Hassan because he can do this. Getting inside the line, Don't think anything wrong with the delivery. Seam up delivery, top of off stump, back of the length. And Saif Hassan, when he's in a mood like this, he can clear any boundary in the world. 73-meter hit. And also brings up with 106 in his T20 professional career, Saif Hassan. 156 fours, 100 sixers. He hits it, he stays it. Taking a liking towards the Chhattogram bowls in the last 14 deliveries. Much better, slow ball. You need to keep things up, mixing up. He spoke about how good the pitch is. I think from the word go, it has been really good, especially considering not much awkward bounce comparing yesterday.
I think because Shariful carries that reputation of highest wicket taker in this competition, players gave him respect. Although the ball didn't do much, the odd one was bouncing a little bit more to the left-hander who has been struggled. But to Saif and Usman, it was a struggle. Good running between the wicket, running hard. That's what Akbari's job now. Okay, you face 15 balls for 6 runs, but don't lose your wicket now. Just stay around. 67 for 1.
Certainly the last game for Dhaka Capitals, Saif Hassan turning the heat on. 40 of 21. Seen it in the past, especially the international circuit, that Saif Hassan can be a big hitter. Headache for the bowlers. We've been missing Saif Hassan in the last 9 games, but not today. Strike rate of 190. It's good signs for Bangladesh with Saif Hassan due to be the vice captain in the World Cup squad. Certainly very good signs. Ubaid Akbari need to get going now. There's 16 delivery for 6 runs. On the other end, you've got Saif Hassan just creaming the ball on a cruise control. Akbari need to pull up his socks. Give himself room and cover over the car point fielder. Should be at least a couple of runs. Risky, but certainly I like the intent by Akbari.
When you have your partner playing in an aggressive fashion, you don't have to really worry too much. Yes, it's been a struggle. Runs have not come easy for Akbari, but you don't want to lose a wicket here now. No. 6. What a shot. See, things are getting a little easier for Akbari also.
With that, maximum brings up the 50 partnership between Akbari and Saif Hassan in just 30 deliveries. Against the turn, but Akbari gives a real tonk. Throws the kitchen sink at it and gets decent connection. 65-meter short boundary. I think tactically Akbari has got it right.
When you have left-hander and a right-hander at the crease, it is not easy for the spinner. And also when you have a short boundary, hit it really hard. Off the hand, maybe just clipping the umpire also. Was really hit hard. I hope everyone's okay. He's fine. That's good. He's a tough customer. Mehdi Hassan.
A good sportsmanship is shown. With fierce pace. Got a hand to it and almost cleared the umpire as well. I think Mehdi Hassan saved 4 runs there. A hit with so much power. Lovely to see the sportsman spirit. Nice and flat. Saif Hassan not making sure that he throws it away. He's making sure that he's not going to waste the start he has had.
Yes, especially when you have 10 off the over. Ghazi Sohail, the umpire, who almost got cleaned up. 10 of the over so far, so you don't have to take risks. Take the game a little deeper. Amruz Zaman cuts it to the fielder, no run. And of the 8th over, 10 came coming off it. Is 77 for 1.
Bigger contribution by Saif Hassan, 41 of 22, and Akbari with the courtesy of a 6. The last over, contribution 11 of 11. Run rate at the moment is at 9.63, well on the way to get a 175, 180, which will be a formidable score. Right, Tanvir Islam, who bowled his first over, 5 runs, picked up a wicket, is back into the attack. Gave too much room, and I thought Tanvir Islam saw Saif Hassan giving himself room, 3 with outside the off stump.
A smart bowler, isn't he? You just saw him moving away, Saif, and ball wider and slower. You give pace also, even you bowl wide, you can get hit for 4. But that is smart bowling. 9.43 current run rate. They're going strong. Dhaka.
The last 32 deliveries with this single, 49 runs. Certainly keeping up the pressure on Chhattogram Royals. You mentioned about Waka, that a side that has been winning for a while is in the top half of the table. They look like a bit panicked, and things aren't going that well, and that's where the captain have stood up right throughout the season. So probably they will want the skipper again to lead from the front, and expect Tanvir Islam, who's been very good right throughout as well, but not much purchase under lights on a pitch which is skidding onto the bat. Right through the season, we've seen him trying hard up front. Sometimes he has got good deliveries to get dismissed, but today, looking at how he's been batting, I think he's targeting each individual. Looks like against the left-arm spinner, he's happy to just milk those singles and probably target the faster bowlers or the skipper who bowls off spin. Whereas the left-hander can have those balls, but he finds the fielder and he drops it. Arslan Joy at deep mid-wicket. I thought he initially had it diving forward, but somehow he drops it, and a live for Akbari.
It gets a little tough at times when the ball doesn't go high enough, and because there are lights all around, and sometimes the ball goes in the light and you can lose it. But in that occasion, Joy was in control for a split second. This came out of the hands. That's very, very smart. Very cool batting. 5 off it, 82 for 1.
Also, it's time for the umpire to signal the Dalai Special Cement strategic timeout. over 82 for 1. The ideal start in their last league game. Akbari on 17. Saif Hassan has been brilliant with 44-26. It's the end of the live special cement strategic timeout. Usman, the batsman to get out, actually threw the wicket away. 6 off 6. Plenty of batting to follow. But at the moment, it's Saif Hassan's show. He's been brilliant with 44 of 26, going strong.
Sorry for ball, 2 overs for 5 as usual. No wicket for him at this stage. Mukdul, who picked up 4 wickets in the previous game and gone for a few runs. He's gone for 33 in 2, and also Amir Jamal struggled. Hassan Nawaz comes in for the first time. Balls is a little off spin. Talking of Saif, his background is Sri Lankan, is that right? And he's born in Saudi Arabia. Dad is Sri Lankan. A mix of few nationalities. Very talented.
Yeah, he did confirm to me a few months ago when I asked him. He said that his mother has the origin from Sri Lanka and he was born in Saudi Arabia. I jokingly asked a couple of things which he denied. So tried my best, nothing worked. But it's good to see him ever since he made his debut, that he's been making headlines for good knocks and blisterings. I remember the game against Sri Lanka in the Asia Cup in Dubai. He scored a half century and made sure that Sri Lanka lost that game. Certainly has that big game impact in him, and going to the World Cup, he'll be to watch out for in the top order. For the no ball, checking from Asif, Yaqub, the TV umpire, and confirmation. Off spinner bowling a no ball in T20 cricket is a crime offence.
Yeah, when you haven't bowled in the game for a long period, I think he's cutting the sideline, the back foot. Free hit, and he's being dispatched for 6. Half century for Saif. What a knock! 29 deliveries, strike rate of over 175. 4-4, 4 sixes. What a knock!
Take above Saif Hassan. The last game he has strike gold. It's a magnificent hitting, identifying the bowlers against the left-arm spinner in the last over. He wasn't taking any risks. And come the off spinner. This is a free hit, doesn't matter. In his arc, he is using the long levers to good effect. 86-meter hit over long on the shorter side, pulling the length back. Should be just a single. A better throw would have had Akbari in trouble, but still Mohammad Haris somehow took the bails off.
Out of the tournament, but not out of the game. They have nothing to lose, and they come gun blazing. They were just looking to win this game to save some sort of pride. Such a good batting we have seen today from Hridoy, from Isa Khail, and now watching this young Saif very nicely. Losing wicket early, and then him coming and playing a knock of 52 of just 30 deliveries shows his class. Shows that he's got talent, he's got skill, and he's hungry.
Oh yeah, he's certainly hungry. Want to finish off with a bang. A rather quiet season. Certainly hit a purple patch in the last game. The end of the 10th over. It's 94 for 1.
That's the type of start Dhaka Capitals would have hoped for. But if you're Saif Hassan's 50, they're now eyeing to post somewhere near 180 to 200. At the moment, they are going at a rate of over 9 runs per over. Last 30 balls, 43 runs without losing a wicket. Need that platform. Pushing the first one hard, looking for the second. Akbar is going for it. This is good running between the wicket. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Mazhar. Good evening, all. And it's turning out to be a good evening for the Dhaka Capital fans, especially the way Saif Hassan has batted. This is good running. Deep in his crease. Straight away he says 2-2. Turning out to be a really good partnership also, Mazhar. 71 of 47. But what is innings this is turning out to be for Saif Hassan? Only at the half stage, and he's got 55. Do we see another 100?
Yeah, we have seen 200s in one match, in the first match of the day. Hassan and Tawhid Ridoy. It's a good surface to bat on. Initially we thought that it's going to be a struggle for the batters, but now the ball is coming onto the bat nicely.
I think apart from that first 8 to 10 overs in the day match, the surface has gone better and better as the day progresses. And you can see the way both these batters have batted, especially Saif Hassan. Down the wicket he goes. And he clears it easy. So 6 more, this time from the bat of Akbari.
Akbari joins the party. He had to adjust at the last moment. Tanvir Islam saw him coming down the track. Just bowled a bit wider. But he went on to the shot. Full swing of the bat. That's the power shot. The Vasundhara Cement power shot back is in play. Hit it with a 6. Win BDT 1 lakh instantly. Built on strength. Vasundhara Cement. So yeah, with 9 wickets in hand and almost 9 overs to go after this, they should eye someone 180, 190.
Well, the current run rate, if they can continue to score 10 runs an over, the 196 on the board, Mazhar. So surely they'll be eyeing that. But one of them has to play a little bit deeper. You can, when you look to score quickly, you might find that yes, they will be able to pick up a wicket, but one of them surely, that's the 6. Going down the wicket, and it's played inside out, and it's a very good shot, power shot.
Bowls wide again. This is clever. Oh, just falling short of the fielder at short third. Not enough bat on that one. Won't reach the fence though. They ran 3. That's clever bowling from Tanvir.
Yes, somehow he managed to go and stretch his hand and make sure that he gets back to ball, because otherwise he would have been in trouble. He was in trouble because that took an outside edge. Shariful Islam was the fielder at short third. He goes down the wicket and wanted to bowl a wide, wanted to beat the bat. It just falls short. And it goes through.
Right-hander Saif Hassan is now on strike. Fine leg inside the circle. There's a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, long on in place. Just one man saving a single in the boundary, onside. In the ring is short, fine leg. Darted in. Again running the first one hard, pushing the fielders. This is good cricket. They'll have to settle for 1, but yes, the intentions are right. End of over number 11. A good one for them. 13 coming from it. Dhaka 107 for 1. Batters to come. Sabbir at number 4. Skipper Mohammad Mithun is also there at number 5. Obviously Shamim Hussain is also there in the batting lineup, and perhaps Tofail Ahmed might come after Shamim. Slightly on the shorter side, tried to hit that over mid-on. Only get a single. Saif Hassan is a player good against spin, but his skills against the fast bowler is also something to watch for, Atarai.
Yeah, especially tonight. He's been off colour with the bat, Saif Hassan, but he's looked very good right from the word go. Saif Hassan. short and wide, picks up the fielder and the deep. And when you, as a batter, when you're out of form, you just want to start well. You want to see the ball hitting the middle part of the bat. And he started to pick up boundaries. Saif tonight versus space. And this is a spin. And he worked around on both sides of the wicket. To be able to find form after being out of form, you got to give credit to Saif Hassan. Yeah, easing on the offside or a couple of boundaries from the seamer and also from the spinner. But very good with that flick that he played and picked up a couple of sixes. I think 3 in that direction between mid-wicket and square leg. Yeah, he's looked very, very good.
Yeah, his flick against the fast bowlers is his hallmark. Saif Hassan. Lower trajectory on that occasion from Mahedi. Goes fine. Mugdho gives up the chase. Was there to be hit. Was drifting down the leg side. All Saif Hassan need to do to put some bat onto it and earn him a boundary.
Yeah, not the right line from Mahedi. Round arm action. A bit of a gloves. And it goes fine. Beats the keeper, beats the fielder at short fine. And a pretty quick outfield and goes to the boundary. Mohammad Haris is not pleased. Neither him.
Was on the ground, was in the air for a while. Will get a single and retain the strike. 7 coming from this over. After 12, Dhaka 114 for 1. Dhaka City bustling and Dhaka Capitals are flying. 114 for 1 after 12. These two batters in the middle making sure Dhaka Capitals post a good total on the board. With Saif on his 60s. He will surely look to make it a big one. We have already seen 200s in the first match of the day. Can Saif make it here?
Yeah, the last match they played, they were chasing a total of 181, which was against Rangpur. Dhaka ended up scoring 170 for 7. That's highest total this season for them. And they've started in a really good fashion. Will not be surprised if they cross and make more than 170 this time around. Batting first. A hint of turn. Just a bit of a grip for the left-arm orthodox spinner Tanveer Islam. Yeah, Akbari 29 of 29 now.
Up and over. Fielder at deep mid-wicket. Will take it. That's a well-judged catch by Mahmudul Hasan Joy. Tanveer Islam strikes. Akbari tries to go big. Not the best of connection. Got more height than the distance. And in the end, a well-judged catch by Mahmudul Hasan Joy to get rid of Akbari.
Yeah, he was starting to get a little bit edgy because 29 of 29, he was watching what was happening from the other end. But it's a good catch because it was so close to the boundary ropes. Didn't have enough legs, didn't have enough power. So he has to depart. He goes for 29. A partnership of 90 of 61 gets broken. 115 for 2.
Shamim Hussain is at number 4. The left-hander over 2,000 runs with a strike rate of 137 with 8 50s. This is an ideal situation for Shamim Hussain to come and score some quick runs. Obviously, the left and right hand combination also came into play to send Shamim Hussain up at the order. He will be up against Tanveer Islam, who picked up his 2nd wicket. Nicely swept. Oh, straight to the fielder. Would you believe it? That's gone. What a catch by Mahdi. He was placed at the right position. He knew Shamim likes to play the sweep. What a breakthrough. What a wicket for Tanveer.
That is an amazing catch. The moment he struck it, it looked like right was from the middle part of the bat. They just want to go upstairs and have another look here. Mahdi Hassan is the one who
director. We have a umpire review for fair catch. I have checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Show me the best angle for this one, please. Do you have any other angle for this one, please? Or can you zoom this one for me, please? Yes. Yeah, ball clearly goes into the hand. Fingers are under the ball. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Confirmation, OUT. This is brilliant captaincy from Mahdi Hassan. He knew Shamim Hussain likes to play that shot. He placed himself in an awkward position. Not deep mid-wicket, not square leg. Handed a catch to Mahdi without troubling the scorers. Dhaka, 115 for 3. Tanveer Islam is on a hat-trick. Are we going to see another hat-trick in this edition of BPL? Sabbir Rahman, the new man, in over 4,000 runs. But at the moment, Dhaka Capitals are in a spot of bother. There's a slip in place for the right-hander Sabbir. Here comes Tanveer. Nicely bowled and nicely played as well.
Yeah, what a great catch this is. This is the first one, which Joy took it, but this is an even better catch. He was placed in an awkward position close to the leg umpire, but it went straight and it went low. It was hit quite fiercely, but that is a terrific catch from the skipper. Tanveer Islam has been very, very successful. 3 wickets gone, and all 3 wickets has been picked up by Tanveer Islam, the left-arm spinner.
What an asset to have in your team. Tanveer Islam, not just a container, he can pick up wickets, he can give you breakthroughs, and all of a sudden, things change dramatically. Right at delivery. Sabbir Rahman gets off the mark, but nevertheless, end of a brilliant over and a very good spell as well. 3 for 25 from his 4th, Tanveer Islam. Dhaka, 116 for 3. Boshundara Cement Leaders Lounge. All the key personalities can watch the game. Good place to watch the match. At the moment, Chattogram Royals made a dramatic comeback courtesy of Tanvir Islam's previous over. He was on a hat-trick. Now the Bosundhara Cement Leaders Lounge. Nice view. Watch the game of cricket as Amir Jamal comes in. Was expensive in his first over, gave away 22 runs. Here comes Amir. On the leg side, should be called as a wide. Now moving on to Saif Hassan, the way he was batting fluently, all of a sudden he lost two batters from the other end. Now will he change his approach?
64 of 40, Saif Hassan. I think he should just play his natural game. You don't want to see him taking too many risks, but he would need support here from the other end, because if they lose another wicket or two, pressure will build up.
Down the leg side, fine leg inside the circle, not the best of delivery, but will only get a single. But the way Mahdi Hassan said that field, have a look at that, where he standing. It's not a short mid-wicket, it's not a short square leg. It's right at the place where Shamim Hussain loves to play initially. Whenever he comes to the crease, he plays that slog sweep. Nicely placed. This is brilliant captaincy from Mahdi.
Yeah, unlucky, he kind of feels sorry for Shamim Hussain. Yeah, great captaincy, great field placement, but he'd really struck it nicely.
Up and over, held that away, all the way for maximum. This is brilliant hitting, but not the best of bowling though. Down the leg side, easy picking.
Well, I mentioned he needs to play his natural game. If it's there, then take the bowler on. Short in the slot, and he's picked up another six. We've seen him picking quite a few sixes off the seamers in that direction. Brilliant from Saif Hassan. With that six, he moves on to 70.
Yeah, Saif Hassan is brilliant against Amir Jamal. Roll of the fingers, nicely pulled. This is brilliant shot. Nicely fielded by Shoriful as well. Will get a couple. They're just going back to Saif Hassan against Amir Jamal. He scored 30 runs in 8 balls of Amir Jamal.
Nicely struck, really smashed it right from the middle part of the bat. It was going very quickly, but really good work at the deep from Shoriful Islam. Yes, he has to carry on, because he's the one who's looked the most comfortable and the most dangerous. Still got a lot of overs for them to bat through.
That sounded good again. There's protection in the deep. Yeah, before this match, Dhaka have only batted first twice in this season. They were bowled out both times on 122 versus Chhattogram and 131 versus Rajshahi. They're surely going to go past that total tonight.
I think it carries on, like in the last match when we saw Dhaka Capitals playing against Rangpur chasing, they scored 170. So when a team scores 170, they would want to come and carry on with the momentum. Great crowd in.
Shot again, top edge, lucky on that occasion. Sabbir Rahman could have gone on to wicketkeeper's gloves. They'll get a couple.
And lobbed up. We'll have to wait and see whether it was from the bat or perhaps from the gloves. It surprised him with a short one here, Amir Jamal. Yep, off the gloves. And it lopped up. Just got enough. It just carried over the top of the keeper, Mohammad Haris. Initially he thought that it was in front of him, so it was late to react. That's why the reaction.
Amir Jamal is a character. He sees the funny side of it. Not shy to express his emotions. Amir Jamal, he's a feisty character. Will take a single and retain the strike. Nevertheless, a very good over for Dhaka. 14 coming from it. After 14, Dhaka 130 for 3. $130 for 3. Tanvir Islam, the pick of the bowlers for Chattogram Royals. Bowl outstandingly for 3 for 25 from his 4. Look at that economy, just over 6. But the batters are in full swing. He remained exceptional with the ball. Saif Hassan has been outstanding. Look at the shots that he played, 73 of 43. He played with a lot of authority and poiseness. The last match for them, Dhaka Capitals, and Saif Hassan making sure he finally gets into the groove. Thanks the Almighty. From Bangladesh's perspective, his form is very important as they're going to the World Cup.
Yeah, last game, so he's making a statement, and a big one here. And so very crucial, because he's the vice captain of the Bangladesh team, which is going to the T20 World Cup. And even if you look at this tournament that's called a wide, there have been a very impressive performance from players from Bangladesh. It's always good to see players representing Bangladesh getting back in form. And when you look at the top wicket takers and the top run getter, it shows a good picture, because quite a few of them are from Bangladesh, riding at the top in terms of runs, in terms of wickets. Have a look at this. Ridoy, part of the Bangladesh team, 378 runs. Parvez Hussain Imon, also part of the Bangladesh team, 329 runs. Yes, there is Shanto, who's also from Bangladesh, Malan and Rosington, the top 5. Cheeky, straight into the hands. Just wanted to go past that fielder at short fine. But a nice grab from Shariful. The Saif innings comes to an end finally.
Premeditated. That was too wide on the offside. Even if he left that, it would have been a wide. Third was inside the circle. It was not needed. The way he was batting, he could have played those conventional shots. Nevertheless, end of a very good innings from Saif Hassan, 73 of 44. Dhaka Capitals, 132 for 4. Skipper Mohammad Mithun comes in, and at the moment Dhaka Capitals are in some sort of trouble. Around 4,000 runs with a strike rate of 118, 20 50s. At the moment Dhaka Capitals would want to cash in the start that Saif Hassan provided for Dhaka.
Did he really needed to play that particular shot by Saif Hassan? Because he was batting brilliantly, and now he is already back. Some superb shots in that innings, but he's not there anymore. Oh, full and straight. Is that straight enough? Maybe just missing the off stump. Having a bit of a chat here.
That looked close. Yeah, still pondering whether to go for the review or not. They've got 2 left. Yeah, I also felt that. Oh, he's taken the review. They're going upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Flat line when ball passing the bat. Satisfied. No bat involved. Go for ball tracking when ready. Original decision not out. Pitching outside off. Impact outside. Review lost. Zaman, stay with your original decision. Stand by.
Yeah, it was always going to miss the stump. Umpire Kamruz Zaman made a good call. He'll get a single for the leg by. But yeah, so far it has been a very good over from Mokidul Mugdho.
To see the back of Saif Hassan now, it's important for them to bowl better here. Yes, Dhaka will be hoping and they can get some sort of partnership. Now then, what has he done here? Oh! Mahmudul Hassan Joy has dropped another one. Can you believe it? Straight in, straight out.
That's a sitter. The standard that Mahmudul Hassan Joy had set over the years was a regulation catch for him. He didn't even have to move an inch. Took it too casually in the end. Couldn't kept his eyes on the ball. And disappointment from the fans as well.
That's so very crucial. They could have had another one here. It's turning out to be a very good over. It's finishing on the point that I was trying to make. We saw the top run getters. Even if you look at the top wicket takers, you have Shoriful Islam right at the top, who is also the part of the T20 World Cup. And when you see a tournament, and when you see the local lads putting their hand up with that brilliant performances, have a look at those most wickets. All 5 from Bangladesh. Shoriful Islam, Ripon Mondal, Hassan Mahmood and Mustafizur Rahman are the seamers. And then you have Nasum Ahmed. And only Ripon Mondal is not in the squad. Other 4 are in. So these are good signs. Really good signs for Bangladesh.
Poor delivery. Mithun gets off the mark. The batting has been an issue for Dhaka Capitals throughout this edition of BPL, and this was the improvisation shot that Saif tried to play. He could have played that regulation drive. He was swinging the bat so well. He must be disappointed.
I don't really think he needed to take that sort of a risk at that stage of the game, because he's the one who scored the bulk of runs for his team. And still there is, after one delivery, there's still 5 more overs to bat. That is, in the end, turned out to be a poor shot selection, one must say.
Last ball of the over. Here comes Mokidul Mugdho. Sabbir Rahman on strike. Poor delivery. Nicely played. Wide off, long off. The fielder does really well. Surely saved the boundary. Hassan Nawaz does exceptionally well to save the boundary. End of over number 15. 8 coming from it. Dhaka 138 for 4. However, the umpires will have a check for the boundary. That is a very good effort. That's totally fine. This is outstanding from Hassan Nawaz. Surely saved a couple. End of over number 15. Dhaka 138 for 4.
Innings is promising to end on a high. 138 for the loss of 4. Dhaka's run rate in middle phase generally has been low, 6.69. Today they've gone at around 10 and over. Big shot straight down the ground for a 4. So the charge is on. Very good hit, very good strike.
Slowing it down, mind Hassan. Plenty of air, 82.7, and the length was full. And Mohammad Mithun always binding it up, probably to go towards long on, but saw the ball just outside the off stump, pumped it straight down the ground.
You can feel that they've played this innings with a bit of anger, you know, emotional charge at the opposition. And that is understandable. They've had a low season. I can't say poor season, but, you know, below par season. But they've done well. They've taken out the frustration on the opposition. It's been a good innings.
When you play with the attitude of nothing to lose, everything to gain, that's the side to watch out for. Certainly Dhaka Capitals, ever since they came out to bat very first delivery, they meant business. Lot to play for, especially considering lots of big players and a lot of pride at stake.
Round the stumps, gets caught at cover. Very good running catch here. Couldn't see it because of the lights in the backdrop, but it's a catch and a very good one.
Yeah, Naim Sheikh timed his jump perfectly. Yes, he would have lost the ball in front of the lights, but certainly kept his cool. Mahdi Hassan, that's deliberately trying to bowl outside the off stump. So Shabir Rahman usually targets the off spinner towards long on mid wicket. And in the end, he does the job as Shabir Rahman. He walks back after scoring 9 as Dhaka Capital lose their 5th wicket at 143. And also the time for the umpires to signal the Dalai Special Cement strategic timeout.
Last game before the playoffs. Strategic timeout almost over. bit of a light show going on as well during the breaks. So, I mean, watch live cricket from here. It's a very good catch in the end. He was blinded by the light tower, then had to rush backwards. Awkward catch, made it look very easy.
Fresh from a half century in the last game, Saifuddin. He'll be wanting to carry on his good form. Batted really, really well against pace as well as spin.
Aruf, I've been surprised by the state of the pitch, because you couldn't really make it out to be such a good batting surface. You know, one look at it, and especially how the first 4 or 5 overs have generally gone with the new ball. It's turned out to be a good batting surface.
I thought, Ramesh bhai, apart from Shariful, the other fast bowlers have been lacking consistency. That's the only reason. That's why Shariful has bowled his couple of overs for 5 runs, and the other 2 fast bowlers have gone for plenty. Mukidul 40 for 1 in his 3 overs. Amir Jamal 36 in his 2 overs. So the length becomes really crucial on a pitch which is offering a bit, offering bounce, and just because there is offer, don't want to be on the shorter side. This is a close call. I'll be very surprised if Mahdi Hassan do not go upstairs. That looked much straighter than initially we thought. Mohammad Haris, the wicket keeper, yeah, he would have convinced the skipper, let's go upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. I have checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Ball is close to the bat and gloves. Can I have the arbitrage to confirm, please? Just keep rolling, keep rolling. Yeah, roll further, roll further, roll further. Yeah, roll it back one more time. Now roll forward. Yeah, freeze it here. There is a spike when ball next to the gloves. Ghazis, stay with your original decision. Stand by. You're on screen. Please signal.
Kamruzaman read it perfectly. Well done. A little bit of an inside edge or maybe part of the gloves. So after 16, 144 for 5.
That's a leg. Mehdi, no review left. Mehdi, 3 down.
4 overs left, 144 for the loss of 5. They've given themselves a real good chance here to tonk a few and get a good score.
Shariful starting his new spell with a slower delivery. I think up against Saifuddin, best time to get him out is when he's not yet in at the crease, and bowl to be a bit aggressive, especially with the form that Shariful is being in. I think he should be backing himself to drop third man back dummies, have a bit of up and bowl the hard length.
You, in a way, automated to vary the pace in the last part of the innings. That's a crushing shot, straight back, nicely timed, will beat the man at long off. The game starts off extremely impressively, Saifuddin.
Yeah, I think tactically Chhattogram Royals have got it wrong here, especially for the batter who's just faced his 3rd delivery. Yes, he's in good form, but you try and get him out, you know how powerful he can be in the death overs, and when the best bowler is bowling, in my opinion, one of the best in the competition, why not bowl the hard length when the bow seems available? And that, the last delivery, was a juicy half volley. Ask him to put away.
Again, experimenting with that may not be needed, especially by Shariful. All he has to do is to, as Maru was just mentioning, follow through by bowling what he does best, hard length.
You mentioned about some skippers just automated, more computerized. I think this is where the good and the great is separated. Not too sure how many games or how much experience Mahdi Hassan has as a skipper, but certainly he's missing a piece to get rid of Saifuddin.
Yeah, that'll be a wide ball. .150 comes up. They're in a good shape, Delhi Capitals. He's in good shape as well, in a good place.
Oh, time for a quick snooze. Half an hour, 40 minutes. Motherly love, why not?
Cut shot. And he'll get a boundary. Beautifully timed. Exquisite placement. So many good things to like about that cut shot from Mithun.
What Shariful Islam is trying to do is trying to get the right hand to play the offside, which is along the part of the boundary. Hence, the previous delivery was a wide delivery outside the off stump. This occasion, short delivery and asking to be put away with batting deep in his crease. So sometimes when you're trying to go for an attack, the field is set for a fuller delivery, you bowl a short and wide delivery, you're asking for trouble, and Mohammad Mithun, though he's been not in form, actually crashed it.
Yeah, fuller length, applauded by the keeper as well. That's just about perfectly bowled. Wide angle Yorker.
Perfect line, perfect length. Square leg as well as fine leg, both in the circle. You got to go outside the off stump. That is just perfect. Nothing the batter could have done. Only thing Mithun could do is to bat outside the off stump and try and cover the line, and anything straight he could pick it over square leg to a shorter boundary. That's the only tactic that Mithun can go ahead with, but he's not so strong down the leg side, does he?
Oh, he's got to reload that one. This feel he's preempting needlessly. He's a better bowler than that, Shariful. To have a revisit regarding how he wants to bowl the death overs, because he'll be employed in the World Cup. Got the form, so must not relent.
This is a good dress rehearsal. Wherever Bangladesh is going to play in the World Cup, it's important to identify the batters and identify whether to go Yorker straight or outside the off stump. In the slot, but misses out. That could have gone or extra cover. End of the 17th is 155 for 5.
.155 for 5. It can end up to be a very good and a high score for the opponents to chase down. 188 is very much on the cards. Their wickets in hand. They've got 2 set batsmen out there, and these are the bowling options. Then Shariful has got 1 over left. Mukudul has been expensive, may not be used. Amir Jamal, 2 overs, none for 36. Hadi has bowled 4 well. He's on again. About bouncing back, isn't it? And so he's got to find a way to exist here, Amir Jamal. Find the right line and length and be temperamentally strong as well, because you're challenged technically and mentally at this stage of the game. Let's see what he's got for us.
Certainly started well. I thought, just like Shariful to Mithun in the previous over, going outside the off stump with the angle. Amir Jamal was spot on for the left-hander Saifuddin bowling outside the off stump. But with Mohammad Mithun, I think he should be targeting bowling stumps to stumps, with the leg side boundary being the long boundary.
That's gone through for 4. That's beautifully timed. Just a slice of the blade and nothing more than that. Use the pace of Amir Jamal, and once again being penalized for some poor bowling.
Indeed, the day is not getting any better for Amir Jamal. Prior to this over, 36 runs of his 2 overs, and this is not the line to bowl when you have third man, cow point both in the circle. Not even a slower delivery. That was bowled at 129 clicks. And Mohammad Mithun, the only thing he did, opened the face of the bat deliberately and found the gap behind square. This has to be nice and full. Aim the middle stump. Keep it simple. When you have not having a good day, just keep it simple.
Slow ball attempted. That's swatted away for a single. Has to bat well to get them over the line for a win. Is the other, or could be the other star for them. Then a miss, and it's a wide, so he'd be disappointed. Amir Jamal, he thought he had gotten away with it.
Marginal, but I thought Ghazi Sohail got it spot on. It was certainly outside the tram lines. Deliberate attack by Amir Jamal to go outside the yaw stump, and certainly outside the yaw stump as well. Saifuddin, he's a good player down the leg side. That's the only reason why Amir Jamal is trying to go outside the yaw stump. While doing it, you can expect the bowler to stray outside the yaw stump for 1 or 2 wide deliveries.
Edge and gone for 4. Fielder was in the ring. And that must be troublesome for Amir Jamal, because he had bowled a reasonably good delivery, but when things are not working, they're not working.
Don't like to be critical when the fast bowler gets for a boundary, but that delivery was about 8 to 10 inches short from a perfect Yorker. And when you have an off day, it certainly goes down the hill for you. That's how cruel cricket can be as a fast bowler, especially. You have a plan in place. Yes, you miss the length, close to 8 to 10 inches. You pay the price.
It's a bit better, but he's been severely targeted here. None for 48. 2.5. Bashundra Cement, bonding moments. He had Usman Khan. Hadi Miraz has been a good leader for them. They are a quality side. Well, to be a success, you have to bond well.
The top sides in the competition are the sides have bonded really well in all departments. That can be seen from the body language in the middle. That's what lacked on Dhaka Capitals and Noakkala Express. That's the reason why they have bowed out of the competition.
That's gone up in the air. And will it be taken? It is taken. That's a good catch in the end. A bit hesitant, the fielder coming in from long on. Robin was like the Robin Hood. The 12th man there taking a good catch.
A cross seam, bottom of the bat by Mohammad Mithun had this weight to the back foot rather than in the front foot. And corner of the eye, he had the mid-wicket fielder. That's why he was distracted. And the mid-wicket fielder did well to get away and let the 12th man get underneath it. Skipper Mithun goes to 15, 167 for 6.
Imad Basim is in. This could be another scalp. Easily taken. Hassan Nawaz is a fine fielder. Made a meal of it. No emotion shown, so another wicket has gone down.
Ramesh, we spoke about last over of Shariful. Hit the back of the length for the new batter. An exact length, but Shariful Islam hits very first delivery. Gets rid of Saifuddin, the danger man. This is good use of common sense. And straight away, results to be seen for Shariful and Chattogram Royals. Never fails with his celebrations as he gets rid of his fast bowling partner in the national side, Mohammad Saifuddin, who's clearly disappointed. It's gone for 12. It's 167 for 7.
Next arm. Center. Left arm over. 5 balls to go.
The foul is in. Works it away in the gap. Saifuddin was a very costly blow, because he was so much needed to get his team to a score of over 180. Nicely taken, easily done by Hassan Nawaz. Shariful's wicket-taking season continues to grow. He's picked up a wicket. There's potential to maybe pick up another before his quota of 4 overs.
Ball into his field, Shariful Islam. Ball into the hips of Imad Wasim with a deep square, deep mid, long on. One area could have been the nice and full delivery, but I thought he bluffed him by going short and surprised Imad Wasim, and it was quite late to the stroke. But this is what I like about Shariful Islam. He's thinking out of the box. Yes, I was a little disappointed with his third over, the way he bowled to Saifuddin, but certainly when he gets it right, the ball to watch.
It's another one for him, Shariful. And this was, got to say, very much on the cards. And he walks back to his run-up, because it's business as usual as far as he's concerned. So another wicket falls, rhythm is broken. Dhaka Capitals struggling.
Nothing shot by Tufel. Trying to go over mid-wicket for a leg cutter, going away from the right hand. One may argue, yes, the last few overs he was trying to target the shorter boundary. But when you're playing against a quality bowler, sometimes things don't go to place. Gone for 1. It's 169 for 8.
Not yet. Not yet. They'll tell me.
Who have we got? Taskin Ahmed is in.
Taskin.
Plenty of experience. Striker of 102. More importantly, at this stage, Dhaka Capitals. Can they survive the innings? 18.4 overs. Still few deliveries left to lift the score to 180. Plays it down safely. That's good. Wicket-to-wicket bowling. Is rushing back. Getting a bit late, but yeah, nothing short in the end. Tufel would be disappointed, wanted to hike it over mid-wicket without realizing that Shariful is clever enough. How he adjusted, he was covering the set of stumps and he went even wider, Shariful.
Shariful showed a lot of respect to his senior partner Taskin Ahmed by bowling a slow delivery. It's me. I'm bowling to a senior. Would have been loved to bowl a bouncer and just remind him that I can bowl quick.
No comments. 169 for 8.
লাস্ট ওভার দেখেই তো যাওয়া ঠিক না
মিড উইকেট যা নাইম এ বুক দ্য স্কয়ার লেগ
Saf with a punishing 73 of just 44. 29 to Akbari, batted well as well. Cameos from Mithun, Saifuddin. Usman 16 of just 6 balls, 169 for the loss of 8. Last 6 balls to be bowled by Amir. He's gone for 48 in his 3. 1 for 48. Not signalled away.
Marginal, very close to being called wide. Length was superb by Amir Jamil. First up to Imad Wasim. Ghazi Swelf surely would have thought twice, but rolled in favour of the bowler. Drifting away. Wow. That for me was a 50-50 call.
Slower in pace, fielder push back. Easy single.
Ball into his feet, Amin Jamal. 3 fielders saving the boundary in the offside, only 2 in the leg side. Shorter boundary to the leg side, so lines has to be outside the off stump. Taskin Ahmed being a left-hander as well, I think similar attack should happen. Maybe only change the field I could think of is dropping the short third man back and probably get the mid-off or the extra cow field in the circle and go full pace to Taskin Ahmed.
Last 10 balls, just 4 runs. That is because 3 wickets have gone down. I think it's a direct hit. It is. More importantly, a batsman has been run out. That's good thinking on part of Mohammad Haris. He was sharp and he was on target, and he's gotten rid of Imad Wasim.
Intention was right by Imad Wasim. He wanted to get the strike back to him. And Mohammad Haris bullseye. In the end, with a wry smile, he just said goodbye to Imad Wasim. Kamru Zaman didn't even bother to go upstairs. Given on field, and Imad Wasim walks back for 2. 170 for 9.
Last man in, Maruf Mridha. 12 matches, only 9 runs. There's a possibility that Dhaka Capitals could be bowled out here. The wild swing without any major result. He was extremely good with this. Direct hit, underarmed it, hit the stumps. Imad Wasim wanting the strike, not to be.
Good presence of mind shown by Mohammad Haris. With the gloves on, he's the off stump. On the part of Amir Jamal, he's making a good finish here. First 3 overs went for plenty, 48 runs, but in the 4 deliveries in this over, given him only 1 run.
Out. It's got to be out. Covered the stumps. And, well, the innings has folded, is asked for a review.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Appears to be no bat involved. Can I confirm with Ultra Edge, please? Just keep rolling. Yeah, flat line, and there is a gap between bat and ball as well. Satisfied, no bat and ball. Go for ball tracking when ready. Original decision out. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting, review lost. Ghazi, stay with your original decision. Stand by. You're on screen, please signal.
Dhaka Capitals innings has folded in a bit of a disastrous run for them in the last few balls. 3 runs, 5 wickets went down. And so from 167 for 5, they've been blown away for just 170. And the fireworks go off.
It's been the trend, hasn't he? Ever since we came to Dhaka at the end of the game, during the middle of the game, in the evening games, we've been treated for some fantastic fireworks. Yes, there were some fireworks up top by the batters of Dhaka Capitals, but in the end, Chattogram Royal bowlers made sure they cut down the run scoring to restrict Dhaka Capitals. So 117, 19.5 overs. Shariful Islam yet again leading the attack with 4 fantastic overs, a couple of wickets for 18.
For some, the noise is too much. But BPL, they're offering something for the fans here in the stadium. It's a lovely, beautiful display of fireworks. Something that grabs you, almost always. Well, the innings did not sparkle the way the fireworks were. The last bit was a bit of a disastrous run for them. Just mentioned 167 for 5 to 170 all out. 73 from Saif, 15 from Mithun, Saifuddin 12 of 8. Could have been a lot better. At one stage they were eyeing a 180 plus score, not to be.
Chattogram Royals, I thought Amir Jamal and Mukidul was very expensive. Tanvir picked up 3 for 25 with his left arm spinners. Mahdi bought the control in the middle overs, 1 for 25 of his 4 overs. Ball of the day, Shariful Islam, as he has been doing right throughout the season. 4 overs, 16 dot deliveries, 18 runs, 2 wickets to restrict Dhaka Capitals, so 170.
Yeah, he sets the template of truly fine fast bowling. That's the target then, 171 to get. 20 overs, RPO is 8.55. As we see in the backdrop, the debris has been removed. Cleaning up act is on. And so we'll have a break and come back with live cricket very soon.
Welcome back to Boshundara Cement Bangladesh Premier League 2026, powered by Walton Lift. It's match number 30 between Dhaka Capitals and Chattogram Royals, where Dhaka were bundled out for 170, courtesy of Saif Hassan's 73 of 44 balls. It has been a steady start with the bat for Dhaka Capitals, with the likes of Saif Hassan and Usman Khan coming in, all guns blazing. It's Zubair Akbari also making an impact with the bat up front, but Usman Khan was the first to depart, courtesy of Tanvir Islam's brilliant bowling. But since then, it was Saif Hassan. It returned to the form, had a poor outing in this edition of BPL, but not today. He's been exceptional, played some glorious shots down the ground, and also those pulls to perfection. Preferred that onside pretty often, and that is his trademark shot of Saif Hassan. He played some gorgeous shots, so did Zubair Akbari before he was perished, but not before striking a few boundaries. He was lucky in few occasions, but Saif Hassan was strong at the other end, scoring his first 50 of this edition of BPL, coming in the final match. Zubair Akbari also chanced his arms, and the partnership was looking good for Dhaka Capitals until Tanvir Islam dismissed him, caught at deep mid-wicket. But since then, it was all about Chattogram Royals bowlers, as Shamim Hussain departed without troubling the scorers, but Saif Hassan held firm at the other end. This was his demise. He was trying to be too cheeky on that occasion. Since then, Dhaka Capitals lost wickets at regular intervals. They were lucky. Mahmudullah Sanjoy dropped a sitter. Keeper Mohammad Mithun also played some shots, but they kept losing wickets at regular intervals. Saifuddin played some lusty blows, and also from skipper Mohammad Mithun. At one point they really looked like they're going to post more than 190, but losing wickets at regular intervals, they actually lost 5 wickets, scoring just 3 runs in the latter part of the innings, as they go on to bundle out without playing those full 20 overs, scoring 170. Mohammad Haris was sharp behind the stumps, and that was the final wicket of Maruf Mridha, as they were all out for 170 runs. With the ball yet again, it was Tanvir Islam remained the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 25 from his 4 overs. Ahmed Jamal picked up 2. He was slightly expensive, but Shariful once again amongst the wicket, 2 for 18 from his 4 overs. Right, the target for Chattogram Royals, 171 of 120 balls, required run rate 8.55. Don't go anywhere, we'll come back with the run chase. Welcome back to Boshundara Cement BPL 2026 powered by Walton Lift. It's match number 30 between Chattogram Royals and Dhaka Capitals. Well, Dhaka Capitals posted 170 and were all out in 19.5 overs, but still it's a good total on the board for Dhaka Capitals to defend against Chattogram Royals, who look to be a solid unit. I'm alongside Waqar Yunus. Good evening, Waqar bhai.
Good evening, Mazhar. Dhaka will not be very pleased with the effort because at one stage they looked like might be getting to 190, maybe 200, losing 6 wickets in last 5 overs for only 34. That really made Chhattogram think that they pull game back and they can win this game. Bowling at the end was quite nice. Bowled with control, swung the ball, and all those good yorkers by Amir Jamal, who was very expensive in the first 3, came back very strongly. Good start is crucial. You get good start and this sort of total become quite easy. Even in the first game, Nokhali versus Rangpur, the target was 174. They won that game with 8 wickets in hand. Mohammad Naeem Sheikh, a very talented youngster, 17 50s, over 3,500 runs, 118 strike rate. Strike rate maybe a little low on the low side, but a very fine player. Mohammad Haris, a dasher. That's why that strike rate is quite high, 16 50s. Another one who got more than 3,000 runs. They're both very much capable of giving good start to the Chattogram team. But this man, I'm really looking forward to see what he does in these conditions where the pitch is a little bit helpful. With the lights on, I feel he'll swing the ball. The record is very, very good, 267 wickets, economy rate just under 8. Maybe at time he goes for runs, but is a wicket taker. Swings the ball away from the right-hander.
Gone! First ball! Chopped it onto the stump. Tuskin strikes the very first ball of the innings. Mohammad Haris departs for a golden duck. What a start for Dhaka.
Yeah, excellent delivery. The length was good, a little bit extra bounce, and Mohammad Haris a little lazy, one must say. Yeah, just was looking to cut the ball, which was way too close to his body, and got the under edge and onto the stumps. That's the start they were looking for. Early wicket, and that too of Mohammad Haris. Gone without scoring. It's none for one.
Mahmudullah Sanjay is at number 3 in the very first over of the innings. Over 1,700 runs with the strike rate of 122 with 7 50s. He has to play the role of an opener as he will face the second ball of the innings. Taskin Ahmed got the start that Dhaka needed, dismissing Mohammad Haris in the very first ball. He's got his tails up. Here comes Taskin Ahmed. He's got a slip in place for the right-hander Mahmudullah Sanjay. Backward point cover, mid-off, mid-on, and fine leg inside the circle. He's got a deep square leg in place as well, so does a slip. Puller this time. What a start. What a shot. We have seen it all in the first 2 balls of the game, of the innings. A wicket and now a boundary.
Yeah, a little too full. The first delivery was little short, and this one, he tried to swing it, gave a ball a little chance to swing. The seam position was good, but this one did not swing at all. And how good was that shot? This will make him feel like $1 million individual. That is a superb shot. Opening the face of the blade at the last minute, and held the pose for our photographers.
What a start. Shot wide. Try to cut that one. Mohammad Mithun behind the stump saying you need to bowl a bit closer.
He's a tall man, Taskin Ahmed. He gets that extra bounce. But you got to be right on top of the ball. He was not in control of the shot. The bat was coming from up to down. And with the cross bat, because the ball came in a touch, that inside edge or under edge, one should say, onto the middle stump. That's a good line and a length. That's where he wants to be. Most of the time you see him bowling that length, where the ball swings and it's not a half volley. Beautiful delivery.
You have worked closely with Taskin Ahmed during your time with Sylhet in the BPL a couple of years back. How much he has improved as a fast bowler. Look at that delivery. Actual one and the one that got the deviation and got that inside edge. Yeah, he's a matured bowler now, Akar Bhai. Over the past 4 or 5 years, he's been the leading fast bowler for Bangladesh. Bangladesh has got a good bunch of fast bowlers and he's among them. Changed a lot of the fast bowler from when you saw him?
Look, he always had that talent and he always used to bowl that out swingers and an in swinger to the right handers. But the only thing which was missing at the time was the control. And then, of course, this delivery, which is a natural variation sometime, I feel, to a left-hander when a right-arm fast bowler bowling who normally brings the ball back into the left-hander. If you pitch it around that region, if the seam hits, it does not matter that if you have presented the seam or not. The ball can go across also. So he's learned the art of taking the ball away from the left-hander and always had it in his armory, that outswinger to the right-hander. But what he's done well over the years with experience and all, he has mastered that. That's the key.
Fuller this time. End of a successful first over for Dhaka. Chhattogram 5 for 1. Five for 1 after 1. Chattogram Royals in chase of 171. They already lost their opener Mohammad Haris in the very first ball of the innings. Courtesy of Taskin Ahmed. Naim yet to open up his account. Mahmudul Hassan opened his account with a gorgeous boundary. They need a partnership. The surface is looking good for batting. They need some sensible approach. As Imad Wasim with the new ball in his hand comes in. He's been outstanding throughout the tournament for Dhaka Capitals. Right away, on the money.
Very good move by giving Imad a new ball, because if you present a pace and if your bowler is not experienced, you can leak runs, but in his case he will keep it tight and he can give you cheap overs. It's not all about picking up wickets when you got 170 on the board or 170 in the bank. You need good overs. You need overs where you don't give too many runs. Boundaries should be stopped. Oh, edge. Oh, very well done. It's short third man. Maruf Neda, ball deviating after pitching on the turf and had to really adjust himself to stop that. That is wonderful. Great job.
Yeah, Imad Wasim has been doing the job with the new ball for Dhaka Capitals throughout the tournament. He's a clever operator. mixing up his pace. The first one was 95.4, the second one dropped to 90 and then again 95. Uses the crease really well, bowls wide of the crease, creates an angle to the right-handers. He's not a big turner of the ball, but he's got a good arm delivery that deceives the batter. He's up against the left-hander, Naeem Sheikh now. Hasn't had the best of time, Naeem. Initially batted well, but since then lost his rhythm. It's a great opportunity for him to get back into the rhythm again. Slightly on the shorter side, but not too short. Checked himself at the last moment.
Imad Wasim likes to bowl with the new ball. When you give him the old ball, he struggles sometimes. Like last game, he went for 39 in his 4 overs. So give him new ball. First of all, he likes it. He feels that he can make impact. He can create opportunities. And when someone wants it, someone is eager to bowl with the new ball, one should give him. So far, so good. Only 2 off the over. Keeping it really, really tight. And that's what you need in the power play. Make sure you don't leak too many boundaries. And then the pressure will build. The run rate, required run rate will go up.
Never easy bowling in the power plays for a spinner. Oh, that kept low. This is out. This is going to be out. Yes, it is. Well. That kept a lot lower than Mahmudullah Sanjoy expected. Almost hitting him in his ankle.
I mean, he's just looking for some help from his partner, saying, was it going leg stump, down the leg side, but not the case. First time in the last 3 days, we've seen ball keeping that low. That is unplayable. You cannot really play that delivery. You only need a little bit of luck that you might get an inside on it, but not the case. Little unlucky. Hassan Joy gone for 6, 7 for 2.
Left-hander Shadman Islam, the new man in for Chattogram Royals. They are in some sort of trouble. Over 400 runs with 150, strike rate of 110. Mostly known for his ability to bat in the longer version cricket. The skin to continue, that's wayward. That's wayward. That's going to be a wide and boundary. 5 easy runs for Chattogram.
You don't expect that from Taskin Ahmed. There's a class act, and suddenly you picked up a wicket previous over last ball, and you come in and you bowl that sort of delivery. And that's really wayward. Had no control over his action. I think he just fell away a little bit, and just the ball didn't come out of his hand the way he wanted. Yeah, but what a delivery from Imad Wasim. The joy, that was unplayable. Feel sorry for a batter.
Fuller up and over. That is a good shot from Naeem. It was in the arc, yes, but it was quick and he needed to put that away. Full swing of the bat.
Yeah, glorious shot. It was in the arc, but you still got to get it right and make sure that you get under the ball. He did it so beautifully.
Yeah, the Vashundhara Cement power shot bag is in play. He's almost hit that one. Hit it with a 6, win BDT 1 lakh instantly. Built on strength, Vashundhara Cement. He was very close.
I think this bag needs to be a little bigger. because the target is too small, I feel. You got to give it to the batters a little bit. This time outside the off stump. Again, wavered. Not really the way I've seen Tuskin ball. How about this one? Oh dear. Oh dear. You cannot play those deliveries. You need a bit of luck to get the inside edge on that. Oh. The bat didn't come down in time, and it never comes down in time because it scoots down and it is very difficult. And Imad Wasim, Mazhar, you saw him apologizing.
Have a look at him. He even apologized the batter. It was so unplayable. You can feel for Mahmudullah Sanjoy. Don't get those deliveries often. Pull that away. In the air, mid-on, will take it. What is going on? Chhattogram Royals lost their third wicket. We are in the third over. They're in chase of 171. And Shadman Islam plays the first ball, handed straight to the mid-on fielder.
You know, they need at least 76 to qualify in the top two. You don't want to just give it away. And that's not the way to bat. This was never a shot should have been played. Either you play square or finer, and playing against the pace which Tuskin possesses is difficult. Islam gone for 0. It's Chhattogram struggling, 19 for 3.
Hassan Nawaz, the new man in for Chattogram Royals, and they are in some sort of trouble. Good strike rate, 750s, but at the moment they need some calmness in the middle. And he's here because Shadman Islam tried to cut loose the first ball that he faced of Taskin Ahmed. Not the best of timing. Didn't get the elevation right as well. Banged in by Taskin Ahmed, and he picked up his second. Well, Wakar Bhai, we all know Chattogram Royals are already qualified for the playoffs, but they still need to eye the top 2 spot. If they score more than 77 runs, they are the second team on top of the points table. But if they bundle out below 77, which means 76 or 75, then Rangpur Riders will be the second team as the qualifier 2 to play the playoffs. So they need to keep a close eye on that as well. Need to play sensibly.
I hope Mahdi Hassan, the skipper, knows that, because you don't want to be finishing at 3rd or 4th. Yes, they're all 4 qualified already, but Chhattogram, with the run rate right now, even if they lose, they're still qualified in the top 2. But if they get bowled out for 77 or under, then they slip down to number 3. And Rangpur will just sneak in. They're probably sitting in front of the television now and hoping and praying that the way Chhattogram batting right now, they just carry on like this.
It's important to finish at top 2 in order to get 2 shots for the final. Shot wide. Finds the gap as well. And it will reach the fence for 4. Nicely punched on the back foot. Hassan Nawaz gets off the mark. End of over number 3. Chattogram 23 for 3. tense-looking dugout. Skipper Mahdi Hassan. Sure, he has that equation in mind in order to qualify as number 2 in the group stage.
For the first time, I've seen him frustrated on the field today, because there were so many loose deliveries were bowled and he was getting really edgy and frustrated. And again, now he can't do anything. He's got to wait for his turn, but wouldn't be very happy with the effort so far. Again, this might be caught. No, just didn't carry. Good effort. I'm not sure if they want to get to that 77 or not.
Well, they need some sensible approach, some calmness. Mohammad Naeem from the other end have seen 3 wickets gone, but still he's going for his shots. That too against Imad Wasim. With mid-off inside the circle, he tried to clear that.
Yes, boy. Lovely boy.
Chhattogram Royals, while Adam Rossington was with the team, they were going really well in the power plays, but in the last 3 matches, Chattogram Royals have lost 11 wickets in the power play. Even tonight, they're 3 down for 23. We are inside the power play. Better, much better.
You can't keep putting pressure on the middle order. They're going to crumble. They do need a good start when you're chasing this sort of total 170 or plus. You need good start, and I don't think Chhattogram's skipper will be very happy or pleased with the effort. One can understand the delivery from
Yes, boy. Aram se.
Imad Wasim to
Notun bole.
the Joy, which kept really low, but otherwise there was poor shots, losing 2 wickets. 10 spaces. Be very edgy, this support staff.
Yes, boy. You're.
The issue for Chattogram has been their local players hasn't been able to perform. Yes, Rossington performed, but other than that, the likes of Mahmudul Joy, Naeem Sheikh, Shadman Islam missing out. Yeah, Mahdi played quite a few handy knocks in the middle order, but the damage has been already done at the top.
Yes,
Give
boy.
some room. Followed the batter. This is outstanding bowling. A maiden over from Imad Wasim in the 4th over. They are 23 for 3. Something's going on in the middle between Naeem and perhaps Mohammad Haris behind the stump. I beg your pardon. Mohammad Mithun behind the stump. There was a bit of argument just before the start of this over. Yeah, young Maruf Mrida comes in. Economy on the Howard's higher side. 13 wickets with the best of 3 for 15. They need 1 more wicket in the power play. Dhaka Capitals. They got the start they needed. Yes, still. Like to pick some more. Bright prospect, this Maruf Mrida. Good start, nicely bowled, good length.
A steady pace. This is what happened between the overs. Mohammad Mithun wasn't happy with something, and he said to Naeem, and Naeem was very unhappy with the statements, and the argument started, and it's all good now. Don't want to see any of that out there in the middle. taking their time, just being watchful. A little too late, I would say, because the earlier batters should have thought about it. They should have just taken a little bit more time, and this is a pitch where you can chase down any sort of total, even average of 11, 12 in the last 5-6 overs. We saw previous match 58 was scored in the last 3 overs. Yes, in the first inning today, Chhattogram, when they were bowling, Dhaka didn't do that well, but this is a surface. This is probably the best surface we have seen in the Dhaka leg. This was the first one, a little bit lazy from Haris, and this was ball keeping low from Imad Wasim, apologizing to the batter, and this was a loose shot. This shouldn't have been. This will not be accepted by the support staff and the coaches, because this was not needed. It was facing his first delivery.
Good bowling. That's good bowling from Maruf Meida, attacking the stumps and also bowling at a good length, hardly giving anything to Nawaz.
Well, he's taking advantage of the scenario created by the other bowlers. They've picked up 3 wickets, and now Maruf is taking advantage. Although he doesn't have much pace on this surface, with this sort of pace should be dealt differently. But because they have lost 3 wickets, he's sort of sneaking in, deliveries which are dot. 4 deliveries he's bowled so far, all dot deliveries. So he's keeping it very tight and quietly sneaking in the over. This was little Fuller. Gone for 4. Creamed it away for 4.
Just before this delivery, skipper Mithun brings in deep third to short third, and also long on to mid on. That forced Maruf Meida to bowl that fuller length delivery. There was no need to change the strategy. He was bowling so well, 4 dot balls, and all of a sudden you change the field and the bowler is forced to bowl full.
Well, sometimes it's so important for the skippers to just leave it to the bowler rather than you seeing the game differently. The bowler sees it differently, and their thinking is way too different. So sometimes somebody's bowling well, just don't disturb them. Let them just to keep doing what they're doing like that. He was doing this sort of work, and he was doing fine. 5 off the over, 28 for 3.
.28 for 3 after 5 overs. Naeem Sheikh will hold the key now. The highest paid player in the auction, along with Hassan Nawaz, the experienced man from Pakistan. This is the partnership that Dhaka Capitals would like to separate. We've seen the glimpses of Naeem Sheikh whenever he gets going, but at the moment it has to be a different role with the 3 wickets fallen. Athar Ali Khan joins me in the commentary box. Short delivery outside the off stump. Not a good start by Saifuddin. Streaky for Hassan, but he'll certainly take it. Athar, very good evening to you.
Good evening, Maha. Good evening, all. Chhattogram already 3 wickets down. It doesn't come from the middle part of the bat, but it'll still take it. It's a top edge, and it goes over the top of the infield. They're just indicating it was a cutter. He didn't pick it up because he really went after it. He picks up a boundary. Yes, this is a crucial partnership, and Dhaka will be hoping that they can break this partnership. Just keep an eye on the required run rate. It's just getting close to 10 runs in an over from here on.
Coming into this game, Dhaka Capitals on a 4-match losing streak. Overall played 9, lost 7, won 2. Certainly have the individuals, but as a side, they've not bonded. It's been the biggest problem. On paper, look, solid side, but I saw the side before the BPL. I was like, Dhaka Capitals, they can be a force to reckon with. But certainly has failed to live up to their expectations. This crowd has not failed to living their expectations, having a very good time ever since the Dhaka leg started a couple of days before. They've come out in numbers and good voices and good spirits, enjoying some good cricket, and most importantly, backing the players. Two fielders outside the circle for Naeem Sheikh is a deep mid and deep square leg. Oh, beautifully bowled, very nicely bowled by Saifuddin. Plenty of swing. It missed the batter, missed the wicket keeper. The umpire is yet to make the signal, beg your pardon. Has given up the bat.
Well, certainly there was shape from Mohammad Saifuddin. Just keep a close eye. Look at that presentation, the seam presentation. Quite a lot of movement in, and the umpire feels that he might have had a bit of a bat. Now, if he's getting that kind of a movement, he needs to pitch it outside the off stump.
Slow ball into the page, and Imad Wasim diving forward, just could not get underneath. Even before the ball was delivered, gave himself room, tried to go over the offside or through the offside, but no pace to work with. Very lucky, certainly Lady Luck favours Naeem Sheikh. The previous delivery, I didn't think there was any inside edge. This was a very good effort by Imad Wasim.
I don't really find any reason why Mohammad Naeem Sheikh is trying to play a few forceful shots. I know the run rate, the required run rate is above 9 runs and over, but you still need to bat a little bit more sensibly. He could have easily got out. Would have been more trouble.
Beautiful length. Very, very beautiful. Movement away, plenty of bounce. Certainly, it's a delivery that Saifuddin should be concentrating many more.
Again, look at that movement. Good seam movement from Mohammad Saifuddin. There's still something available for the seamers to extract from this surface. He's given him a 10, but he's gone past the bat a couple of times.
Not too sure what's happening. It looks like one of the fielders are going out of the field and waiting for the 12th man to come in. Imad Wasim, after the dive, probably just injuring his little finger on his bowling arm, needing some attention by the physio. That's the delay. But you mentioned about 9 runs from this over, so beg your pardon, 10 runs from that over. I think 4 runs surely should have belonged to 4 byes. This is the dive that probably injured Imad Wasim's finger. He did not feel it at that moment. Probably felt it a bit later on. Back-to-back brilliant deliveries to end the power play by Saifuddin. 38 for 3. Comparison after 6, Dhaka Capitals, they had a very good start, 53 for 1. Chattogram Royals on the other hand, playing their last league game, just like the Dhaka Capitals, they are. Talking about moves, Athar Ali Khan got the moves in the com box. Your opinion on these moves from the young man?
Loving it. Brilliant. Yeah, look at him go.
I am voting the young man as the most enthusiastic fan of the day. You will give us a wave, young man. Maruf Rida into the attack straight away. Naim Sheikh down the track. To be at least a couple of runs as Shamim Hussain Patwar does the fielding. Putting the pressure on the young man straight away, Naim Sheikh.
Midra Maruf in his second over now. Maruf. They just need to settle down. They just need to get this partnership going, and when they do get set, batting supposedly will get easier. Again, well bowled on length, driving on the up. It is a little bit aerial. Drop short of that fielder. As Dhaka are trying desperately. They did pretty decent with the bat. I just have a feeling that perhaps in the last 4 or 5 overs they could have added a little bit more, and maybe they could have touched even 200, because at one stage they were 167 for 5, but they still managed to score the similar number of runs that they managed in the last match they played. 170 in that match, 170 today.
Maruf Rida, who had a day to forget yesterday, in the outfield, dropped a couple of catches, went for plenty in the 4 overs he bowled, 4 overs for 41. And this is an ideal opportunity. He's coming in to bowl his first over as Chhattogram has lost 3 wickets. Beg your pardon, second over. But this is a great opportunity to showcase his abilities. Yes, he's been spoken a lot in the under-19 levels. For the young man to bowl to a couple of players who are not taking much risk, this is the ideal situation, just to get your 4 overs in, not give much away, and maybe pick up 1 or 2 wickets. No. This is where the young man has to learn, and learn quick.
He's bowled well in this over. What his team will be hoping that he can create opportunities here. If they can get a wicket here at this stage, then there'll be a little bit more pressure on the Chhattogram, because they still need 129 runs from 80 deliveries. Yes, they have 7 wickets in hand. A lot will depend on the left-hander, Naim Sheikh.
That's a much better length by Maruf Rida. Back of the length. Still the body is getting used to fast bowling, getting stronger. Lovely run up. This reminds me of one fast bowler from New Zealand. Hint of Trent Bolt, Atar Ali Khan. Nice gathering, same height. More he plays, he'll get more strong, he'll gain more pace.
Well, he has to improve. He has to show a little bit more consistency. And I don't see him getting some swing or seam movement. And that is where he would need to improve and develop his skills. A dot to finish the over. 5 in that over. After 7, Chhattogram, 43 for 3.
Mayandi, Asif, Amir. Those are the 3 batters to come for Chattogram Royals, and Naim Sheikh and Hassan Nawaz has the responsibility to build a partnership here, to lay a foundation. Still required rate is under 10. So far, the Dhaka Capitals bowlers have shown a lot of discipline. Just 5 extras. Run rate is at only 6.14.
Batter not ready.
Saifuddin in the previous over was excellent. Found movement, found bounce. Important for the Dhaka Capitals' sake that Saifuddin repeats the same effort from the last over.
Thank you.
Oh, beautifully bowled again. Not for the first time, beating the left hand, all ends up.
Yeah, you can see the stark difference when Saifuddin has got the ball in his hand. And you can see that movement in the air, and also after pitching it goes back into the left-hander. So there's substantial movement, good work behind the stumps on the bounce from the keeper. But we didn't see that movement from the left-hander, Maruf, when he was bowling the previous over. So if he can get some movement, then the other bowler should ideally be getting some sort of movement.
The biggest difference I've seen to contrast different bowlers is the length and the wrist positions. Saifuddin, who's experienced man, have played lots of cricket, remodeled a little bit on his wrist position, the release. That's why he's consistently getting the ball to move in the air as well as off the seam. Whereas Maruf Nida, lots of work to be done. The under 19 levels, I've seen him in the past. Yes, he can get through, but needs to get his wrist position right, needs to get the seam position right. So these are the little things he's got to make sure that he learns quickly. A lot of work to be done, but certainly has a lot of promise, young Maruf.
Now there will be some sort of pressure now for both the batters. The required run rate has gone above 10 runs in an over now. 3 dots, and it's been 12 deliveries since the last boundary. They're going at just about 5.5 runs an over, 5.7. And it's above 10, the required run rate. This will create a bit of a pressure for the batters. They'll be eyeing to figure, now where can we find a boundary?
Low ball bouncer. Could be just a single as the deep square leg fielder gets across. Slide fumble, resulting in an out. Did Mohammad Mithun take the bails off even before the ball reached his glove? That will be the question. But the umpire has gone upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have a review for run out. Show me the side and angle, please. Yeah, keep rolling, keep rolling. Yeah. Yeah, can you show me the split screen? I need to check whether the other bail was on the in the groove or not, please. Yeah, can you show me the split screen, please? Yes. Yeah, one bail is off, the other is still on. Yeah, keep rolling, keep rolling. Yeah, other bail is off now, batter is short of the crease. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Right decision. Maruf Nida, the fielder, quick throw, and Mohammad Mithun, even though he took a bail off, there was one bail intact. For the benefit of our viewers, the rule is if the one bail is intact, you take that off, and the batsman is short of the ground, you are run out. That is for the viewers, in case if you're wondering why was that given out.
And it's a big wicket. It is a big wicket. The pressure was building up. 44 for 4. Hassan Nawaz goes. Why is that Naeem? Yeah, it is Naeem Sheikh. Ooh, that is a big wicket. Gone for 18 of 21.
Inbox captain at number 6. Had a brilliant knock the other day, remained not out. A winning course, and he had to do it right again. 200 matches, plenty of experience for the skipper. 8 half centuries. He's a man for any encounter. Can play the aggressive role, can play the anchor role. At the moment, his work will be cut out initially to negate Saifuddin, who's bowling really well. Waka is from behind the combox, says put a slip in. The ball is swinging. Oh, beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. Get the mid wicket. Get to him the first slip. That should be the target. Mohammad Mithun.
Certainly he's getting the ball to move. Once again, the movement. He went for the big booming drive. One of the reasons why we all feel that slip has to come in place now. They can apply a little bit more pressure. I'm just going back to the run out. Really no needed to see that happen. He was on strike, he pulled that one, he knew that it had gone straight to the fielder. And then a bit of a look, but he was too late. Really good piece of work. There was a misfield, but then the ball was right in front of him. He managed to pick it up and threw it in the right direction. After 8, Chhattogram 44 for 4.
Mohammad Mithun certainly looks like he's an aggressive man today. Taking a look at the Naim Sheikh's dismissal, one glove takes one bail off, the other intact. Batsman short, clearly out in the ICC rule book. Good camera work being done by our crew. He's celebrating, he knows it. And most importantly, after the third umpire gave his decision, Naim Sheikh was having a conversation with the umpire, probably not knowing the rule or probably saw something else that we didn't see. So certainly the third umpire for me got the decision spot on. That was out.
Tafail Ahmed is the new bowler, 11 wickets in 13 matches. Right arm seamer.
Excellent hit, picked up the slow delivery early, went gun barrel straight.
The first boundary after the 16th delivery. It's a slow delivery and he was in a good position. What was even better, he didn't try to go square on the leg side. He hit it way over the head of the umpire and the bowler and picks up a boundary.
Better length, much better length. Ufal Ahmad got to make sure that he backs up the pressure being added by Saifuddin from the other end. Keep it simple, hit a good length. Hassan Nawaz, I don't think he will take any unnecessary risk at the moment.
4 down, 48 for 4. New batter in Mahdi Hassan. We already seen Mahdi Hassan has been pretty decent with the bat, but they are certainly under some sort of pressure at the moment. Hassan Nawaz has got a bit of a start, 19 of 19.
On the shorter side again, and very brilliantly fielded by Shamim Hussain Patwari. All of a sudden you can see a spring in the Dhaka Capitals step, plenty of energy, the inner fielders running around. This is what happens when you have a good score to defend, automatically your spirits are high.
Excellent from Shamim Hussain. It also pass a message to the bowlers that we are up on our toes and we're going to be there and support you.
On the shorter side again, mid-off in place, and Tufal Ahmad, he strikes with a massive wicket of Hassan Nawaz. Taskin Ahmad, he got hands like buckets. He's not going to drop that. I thought Hassan Nawaz was trying to go towards mid-wicket. Probably the length wasn't there. An easy catch to mid-off.
Unnecessary. Maybe he thought that he was in business to hit it over the top of that mid-off field and never got underneath it. In the end, it's straightforward. Straight to the hands of Taskin Ahmad. He's not going to drop that. So Tafail Ahmed, the change works in favor of Dhaka Capitals. Hassan Nawaz disappoints one more time. Gone for 19 and half of the side back in the hut for Chattogram. 48 for 5.
And with that, the umpire will signal for the Dalai Special Cement strategic timeout. The Chattogram Royals are deep in trouble. 48 for 5, half of the side back in the hutch. And Dhaka Capitals coming into this game with 7 losses and 2 wins, certainly putting up a show. Initially with the bat, now with the ball and in the field, they've been brilliant. In walks Asif Ali at number 7. Down the leg side and very well kept by Mohammad Mithun. Trying to gain pace here, Tufal Ahmed missing his radar. What an occasion for the young man, getting rid of the big wicket of Hassan Nawaz.
And nothing short in the end. He'll be disappointed. It was short. Maybe the better option would have been to go towards the mid-wicket area because he got a bit cramped up trying to play it over the top of mid-off fielder. Yeah, big wicket.
Yeah, good finish. Very good finish by Tufal Ahmed. A successful over comes to an end. 49 for 5. Top 5 batters back in the hutch. A couple of them got starts Naim Sheikh and Hassan Nawaz. But the problem has been, it's been too many soft dismissals in the top order. And the Asif has the responsibility again to see their side through. Going to be Zubaid Akbari. Some spin, some left arm spin. More like sliders. Got to be careful with the length here, Zubaid Akbari, with the short boundary to the leg side. Give us a wave. Cute. They're certainly enjoying the day's play. Much better. Slowing it down. That's much better. Good length and a good line. Fan of the day, most enthusiastic fan of the match, Ghulam Rasool. Will also be almost a no ball pitch outside the pitch. Using his radar here, Zubair.
This is an important pair for Chhattogram. They were in the match number 25. They were 69 for 5, and when these two got together, they were 59 or 45 deliveries. So this is the pair, all important pair. Nose against Noah Khali. They went on to win it. But they were chasing only 126, 27, 120. But this is a different ball game. This is now, they need another 120. They're chasing 170. Oh, there's a bit of a bounce also. Oh, looked close, but not close enough. After the 10th over, Chattogram struggling, 51 for 5.
Chalk and cheese after 10 overs. Delhi Capitals were flying compared to Chattogram, 51 for 5. Not been their day, but Dhaka Capitals been outstanding. 5 wickets, they've used the conditions superbly. The ball has seamed a little bit and they bowled the channel at times, compacting that area where bowlers front foot lands. Let's have a revisit of the baller wickets. Mohammad Haris there playing off the back foot. That one didn't get up at all, so unlucky dismissal. Almost apologizing to the batsman. Shadman Islam gone early for naught, and Sheikh was run out. Excellent piece of fielding, just a little fumble and then the throw was in. One bail was off, the other was taken off. Hassan Nawaz not doing justice to his T20 status. He's a better batsman than that. Dhaka 170, waking up late in the competition, Waqar. Only if they'd played with the same kind of spirit and zeal and enthusiasm, the course would have been different. Chhattogram struggling, 51 for 5.
Yeah, required run rate is creeping up every delivery. 12 required now every over. I don't think they're thinking of winning right now. They're thinking of getting to 77, which is the number right now. Probably look to get to 77 first to stay in the top 2, to get the 2 opportunities to get into the final. Because you lose one more wicket, then that can become very difficult to chase. So a lot of responsibility on Asif Ali and skipper Mehdi. That's why they can afford to take time. Plenty of overs, balls remaining.
The numbers here suggest that there's not a lot between sides here in BPL. So Dhaka Capitals did not win a lot. But on the day, as we know in T20, if you play well, you can win against any side. So the required rate is 12.31. Ever there was an individual who could propel the chances, it's that man on the screen. But you're right, I think they're focusing on getting the required, whatever, 77 runs needed to ensure them a number 2 spot. Otherwise, they would have been rushed, pushed to get to 12.5. Don't see that frenzy intention so far.
Dhaka played really well. They'll be cursing themselves what they've done previously in the tournament, because they look a very good unit, but unfortunately losing games early in the tournament didn't really help them. They have got resources, but it's too late now. Arslan Ash was off the field for a little while. Now he's coming back. They got to wait. They got to wait for the over to end, and then they can come back on the field.
He's a fighter, Mahdi. So you can be absolutely assured that he's going to fight tooth and nail to make sure that they get over the line in the way that gives them that number 2 spot. May not go on to win this, but he'll try his hardest to get whatever runs are needed to give them that number 2 spot.
I think Mehdi will be more disappointed with his bowlers' effort than their batting, because this is a pitch where you don't allow the teams to get to 170, especially when they were in a situation they could have bowled them out way too early. They just gave it away in the bowling department. 54 for 5.
.171 was the target, and way off tracking that down. There's been consistent movement for the Dhaka Capitals bowlers. Bakar, you're absolutely right. I think there's no way that in the evening game you could allow a team get off the hook and let them score so many runs. There's serious movement around. We are into the 12th over.
I know the trend has been win the toss and ball first, but captain's got to start thinking a little differently. The pitches this time around are a little different. There's a bit more in the surface in the evenings. So do you want to bat first or ball first? I think you're better off batting first, put runs on the board. And also now we're getting into a playoffs where you lose, you go home. So you just want to be very watchful, careful, and think about what you exactly need to do. If you're strong with your bowling, you bat first. You put whatever runs you on the board, and these pitches will help you to defend.
Right. This will be wicket number 6. Soft dismissal really was not needed at all. Mahdi from nowhere produces an ordinary shot and gets out.
When you play these many dot deliveries, last 30 deliveries, only 13 runs scored, you put pressure on yourself, and then you come out with something like this. You look to clear the field and you're hesitant, and you're batting against a man who's a wicket taker, a genuine wicket taker with Arslan Ash. And that's the 6th wicket down. Chhattogram really struggling now to get to 77 even. Mehdi Hassan gone for 3, 54 for 6.
bit of a hitter, but let's see whether the conditions allow him to bat freely. 55 matches for Amir Jamal. Strike rate is very impressive, 152. A bit of bounce. So what went wrong here? I mean, he's a better batsman than that. It's just a reflex action, nothing more than that, because it was a half-hearted attempt at hitting a six.
I think he wanted to go more mid-wicket, and ball just held in the pitch a little bit and couldn't really turn his bat, or couldn't really get that pivot to play toward mid-wicket.
I was also wondering that now that Chhattogram are clear to play the playoffs, remains to be seen whether they end up at number 2 or 3 or 4. But they could have challenged themselves by batting first, because you can never tell, you know, what will happen if you lose the toss, you're inserted in. What happens then? So an opportunity was missed, I think, by Mahdi Hassan.
Yeah, we spoke about it in the build-up that you know, you already qualified. It's better off just bat first and test yourself. You know, don't just go one way of just bowling first. Single denied. That was an easy single in the last ball of the 12th over. Maiden wicket. 54 for 6.
Nice atmosphere in the ground. Decent crowd in. Been a bizarre innings from Chhattogram. So they've not really targeted the score of 171. They've been a little restless, targeting 77. Is what they need to qualify as the number 2 team. Imad Wasim flighting the ball, inviting Asif Ali really to go hard, hammer it up in the air. Let's see whether he takes the bait, Asif. Nicely timed. Beautiful timer of the ball, should pick up 2.
Third umpire want to just check the boundary. No, well done. Usman was the fielder. He did a fantastic job to stop that.
Can't do that to someone who can bring the ball back into the stumps. That one keeping just a little bit low and cramping Asif Ali.
Ramizbhai, even if they qualify, this sort of performance is going to really hurt them. To pick themselves up from this situation, the way they're just going about their business in this game, it's going to be hard. It's not going to be easy. Yes, for now, they look to get to 77 and qualify in the top 2 and just go back and talk about it, because they're a better team than this. They were frustrated in the field. The bowling was very ordinary. Batting, of course, we've seen that losing wickets in the power play, way too many wickets in the power play, and then things get harder. 58 for 6.
was an important partnership. And Amir.
Seven overs remaining. Plenty of runs required. 113. Good swing, having around the wicket and creating that angle. Really impressed by the bowlers. They have not once complained about the dew. Not only the Dhaka bowlers, but overall the last 3 days we see in the evening it gets very, very damp. The towels are there and look at that, how wet it is. But they just go about their business. They're not really fast. They want to win this game. Plenty of dew there.
Beautiful shot. Clean hit. And that's what he can do. Can mesmerize you at times with his talent.
Yeah, such a great balance when he looks to go over the top. He keeps himself very calm and good swing of the bat. Hands go through nicely. Very calm. And also target where he wants to hit. Mid-off was in the circle. He was targeting it for a while now. This was in the zone. Lovely shot.
That's gone into the gap and it's well defended. Palms it back. A little bit of collision with our camera person, or camera. I think he hit the camera. Both are very precious.
I think Usman is a little bit more precious than the camera. Of course, it's expensive equipment, but there are a lot of screws around, and if you get it on your hand from that camera, it can really give you a big cut. I hope he's okay. He's fine.
Crux of the matter is that it was a good fielding effort, saved the boundary, being looked after by the staff. Usman Khan. He has the strike back, Asif. He's okay, he's fine.
This is the first time we've seen Asif Ali. He's just trying to cut loose. The first delivery over mid-off, nice shot, and then pulling a short of a length delivery back to over the wicket. That's a good delivery. Ball nipping back, but it's skidding now because of the dew on the pitch. The ball is skidding a little bit. It becomes easy to bat on, but kind of situation Chhattogram is in, it's not that easy now.
They need, what, 77 to qualify as the number 2 team. In the meantime, we're having a look at the Bashundra Cement Leaders Lounge, where all the key personalities enjoy the match. Extra run conceded in the field. Bashundra Cement Lounge. Bashundra Cement is currently the oldest and largest cement manufacturers in Bangladesh, producing over 5 million metric tons per year. The special lounge for special people, important people. Just feel once they get their target, which at this stage appears to be 77, to cement their position as number 2 team in the playoffs. That's a cracking shot into the fence for 4. I'm sure we'll see a bit more urgency from this pair. 72 for 6.
99 of 36. Mad.
Yes, boy.
Very accurate once again. Given nothing away into his last over. 1 for 6. This was a beautiful shot. Carved it away for 4 behind point. He's very much capable. He's shown it many a times in Australia, in Pakistan. Asif Ali is the man. Required run rate is 17.5. This man, if he cut loose, you never know. It's difficult, but not impossible.
Yes, boy. Lovely bowling.
Constant conversation with the bowler. Ahmad asking him to hit him for a 6. And so he's not yet fallen for that trap.
He varies his pace so nicely. Last delivery 78.1, and he can bowl around about 95, 96 also. Especially with the new ball, he does bowl 90 plus. But when the ball gets a little bit older, a little bit softer, he does likes to give a little bit more air. Bowling in, there was a throw. Comfortable to get 2.
Need a couple more runs to get to their target. At this stage, the target seems to be 77. Mentioned it so many times. To cement their position as a number 2 team in the playoffs. Ball the straight line. Respectfully played. And it's 75 for 6 after 15.
Standings at the moment, top 4 has already been finalised. Rajshahi sitting top with the 8 wins. Chattogram looking down the barrel, needing another 96 of 30 deliveries, only 4 wickets in hand. And Rangpur Silat, the other 2 sides have qualified for the top 4. Dhaka playing the last game have been brilliant so far. The 35 overs being played from the word go. Playing for pride, certainly bought their A game. Asif Ali, a couple of good shots, have taken his time a little bit, understandably with wickets falling around him. Hopefully the Chattogram Royals will be thinking that 2 overseas professionals can get the job done for them. Short delivery, square leg in place, and it's a sitter. Usman Khan, who did injure his hand in the previous over, takes a easy one. The shorter boundary, Asif Ali going for the big one, easily taken at deep square.
It was a nice setup from Saifuddin. Because that particular delivery, he was eyeing the batter to play that shot. Easily taken. Saifuddin strikes with a different sort of celebration this time around. Another wicket fall for Chhattogram. Asif Ali departs after scoring 12. They are 75 for 7.
Also, the umpire will signal for the Dalai Special Cement strategic timeout. Welcome back after the Dalai special cement strategic timeout. 75 for 7, Chattogram Royals with only 3 wickets in hand. They got to make 96 of just the 29 deliveries. Final nail of the coffin was Asif Ali, and in works Tanveer Islam at number 9. Right throughout the day, Dhaka Capitals have been brilliant in all departments. Bouncer. Wide bill signal by the square leg umpire, but I'm liking the aggression by Saifuddin. For a quick bouncer to the opponent, who's a national teammate, and not shy, giving him a couple of words.
Welcome to the crease, says Saifuddin. Yeah, that's the wicket of Asif Ali. It was a soft dismissal in the end. It was there to be hit, but he found the only fielder in the boundary line. Handed an easy catch in the end. He must be disappointed.
Better length. It's going across the left hander this time. The previous delivery, quick bounce. Certainly enjoying the little camaraderie between Tanveer Islam and Saifuddin. Not short of words. Certainly both the players are characters in their own rights. But certainly this is what we like to see. Some drama.
Yeah, a battle within a battle. Exchange of words. Trying to intimidate and maybe urge him to go for him.
Very well fielded. Shamim Hossain Patwari, right throughout the evening, he has been superb in the John T. Rhodes era. And the area, the car point area. The last game, Dhaka Capital have certainly bought the A game, and good to see them playing with a smile and a lot of confidence to finish off the tournament.
Undoubtedly, things hasn't gone their way. It's been hot and cold throughout the tournament. They have some very good names in the squad, but still they just couldn't gel as a unit. But yeah, finishing things off with a win will surely give them some sort of confidence in the coming days.
The shorter side should be just a single. Certainly it's an eye-opener. Right, with 77, that confirms that Chattogram Royals will finish as the second in the group. That means they play the qualifier 1 against Rajshahi Warriors. Whereas Sylhet Titans will be playing Rangpur Riders on the eliminator. Confirmation. Winners of the qualifier 1 will straight parachute themselves to the final. The loser of that will have another bite at the cherry to play against the winners of Rangpur Riders, Sylhet Titans, in the eliminator.
Sloppy. You don't see that often from Shamim Hossain. Overran on that occasion. From Chattogram's point of view, now that they are playing the qualifier 1, they need to reassess their batting unit. The top order especially, after Adam Rossington left, it was vulnerable.
Going into the qualifier, you want your all big players firing all cylinders. The bowlers certainly have been. Shariful Islam leading the pack. Batting top order has been a disappointment. Even a couple of days before, when they won in a hard-fought game against North Kali Express, the top order did fail, similar to today. But that will be a concern, and this time a full toss straight to the fielder, an extra cover. And Saifuddin has the last laugh, with Saif Hassan taking a neat catch at short extra.
So this teasing and exchange of words finally rewarded Saifuddin as he won the battle over Tanveer Islam. Don't you believe it? It was a full toss straight to the fielder at cover. Nicely taken by Saif. And the celebration says it all. Saifuddin enjoyed that. Yep. Having a bit of smile and a send-off to Tanveer Islam, who departs after scoring 1. Chattogram 78 for 8.
Big man Shariful Islam at number 10. Bowled really well, not only today, but the entire season. He's been the standout for Chattogram Royals. But batting prowess to see, but certainly he works hard on his batting, that's been told. But he's up against some of the fast bowlers will have their tail high. Tufal, especially 1 for 8 of his 2 overs. He's going to bowl the 3rd over. Pike in a part of the bat and very well fielded. Right throughout the evening, this has been the scene for the Dhaka Capitals, as Maruf Mrida, who dropped a couple of catches yesterday, has certainly been good. That's a wicket of Tanveer Islam.
It was a low full toss. He could have hit that anywhere. All he could do is hand a catch at cover. Saif Hassan enjoyed that one. Dhaka Capitals enjoying themselves in the middle. Good to see smiles in the face and also dominating the opposition. That has been missing throughout the tournament.
Slow ball bouncer, top edge, safe, and goes for a boundary. Almost thought that Amir Jamal was expecting the ball to be short. He was ready for it. Doesn't get the middle of the bat, but certainly good enough to get a boundary.
A roll of the fingers on that occasion from Tofail. A lot shorter. You bowl slower deliveries, you need to bowl that full.
Boshundra Cement power shot, power meets precision at the Boshundra Cement power shot bag. One clean hit. Bangladesh Taka 1 lakh up for grabs. That's a bounty. Long on fielder in place, trying a hard Amir Jamal to clear over mid wicket. Certainly, probably the awkward bounce, probably the pin behind. Right throughout the tournament, Boshundra Cement bonding moments not so good when it comes to Dhaka Capital as a group, as a side. They have not bonded, but boy oh boy, when it matters the most, the last game playing for pride, they have certainly bonded well and dominated proceedings from the beginning.
Gelling as a unit is the key for any team when you play a big tournament like this. It's been hot and cold for them throughout the season, but good to see coming up with some positive intent in the final match.
Shariful Islam, very first delivery, tonks it over mid wicket, clears the front foot, picks the length up, and he means business.
Whoa, where did that come from? Shariful Islam, the first ball that he faced, slightly shorter, clears his front leg, bang, 76 meters 6. That is a big blow from Shariful. He's a big lad, he's worked on his batting, and he's getting the reward as well. So handy, your tail-ender can score a few quick runs.
Ideal pace for Shariful Islam to flex his muscles. Just 121.9 the last delivery. Missed out. Probably a variation by Tufal, pulling it at the back of the length. And the most important, following the body, not letting the arms to be extended.
Mokidul Mugdho padded up. It's been a disappointing show for Chattogram Royals. We have seen some consistent cricket from them. Not tonight. Before moving on to the playoffs, they need that momentum. Unfortunately, they finished the group stage in a negative note.
In the slot, mid off in the circle, and a clean hit by Shariful Islam to bring up his second 6 in the innings and ends the 17th over as well. 97 for 8. Telecast goes around the world. Bangladesh TV, Bangladesh OTT, Pakistan TV, Pakistan OTT, India on fan code, North America, as well as in Sri Lanka, Middle East, North Africa, MENA, 19 countries, Caribbean, 27 countries on Rush Sports, and rest of the world on T Sports YouTube. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. Maruf Rida, bowled his 3 overs for 22. Good comeback considering he went for 41 runs in the last game of his 4 overs. Here's his opportunity. How did he finish, Shaman? And probably scalp a couple of wickets here, as Amir Jamal and Shariful will certainly target the young man. Should be a wide, way outside the off stump.
He's got an interesting field setup for the right-hander. There's a deep backward point, sweeper in place. So the idea will be to bowl wide of the right-hander. That's the 6 of Shariful of the last ball of the previous over. That is a mighty blow. He's a sweet timer of the ball. And he even raised the bat. Why not?
Picked up the slow ball early, and the square leg in the 30-yard circle became a freebie. And with that 6 brings up the 100 for Chhattogram Royals.
Yeah, not enough pace behind that one from Maruf Mridha. Amir Jamal is a strong lad. Moves towards the off. Full swing of the bat. Great elevation. Outstanding result. Now both the batters, who are mainly a bowler, have hit in 2 sixes which are eye-catching. Those were not just, shots that a tail-ender plays. Those are proper cricketing shots.
Shariful Islam's celebration after the last 6 probably would have been to the skipper of Chattogram Royals and sending a message, I need to bat up more. Thirdly, the last 6 straight down the ground was an excellent hit. And Amir Jamal in the last delivery, not far behind, picking up the length and dispatching it over square leg. To be a wide. And certainly the young man, Maruf Mridha, is certainly facing the heat. And skipper Mithun is not a happy man.
Well, you're asking too much from a youngster. You have set a field, not for wickets, just to contain Amir Jamal. Rather ask the bowler, eye that block hole, bowl to the stump, keep it simple, do the basics right, and let's see what happens.
Full toss. 2 is the call by Amir Jamal. Shariful Islam probably fancies himself as well with a couple of lusty hits. And this is the highest partnership of the innings. Goes to show how poor Chattogram Royals have been. 28 of 10 deliveries.
This one gone as well, sir?
Yeah, no contributions up at the order. This has been the cause of downfall for Chattogram. Even in the last match as well, the top order didn't fire. Lack of partnerships again. 25 between Hassan Nawaz and Naeem. And now 28. This has been the highest.
Oh, in the slot, missed out there, Shariful. He's trying to go over mid-wicket. Inner part of the bat got to the square leg. I thought he didn't have a proper shape. He had kept a good shape, swing through the line, would have been a different story.
Target the stump, Maruf Mridha, target the stump. 2 tail-enders batting, they're swinging their bat. Even opted to change one, Amir Jamal. So yeah, when you bowl in this situation, you need to target the stump. Youngster still learning. Expensive yet again. The learning curve for Maruf Mridha.
Bang! Over long off. And clears it pretty easily. In the slot, going for the Yorker. That's not a length to bowl to a player like Amir Jamal, who's very strong down the ground as well as over the leg side.
Yeah, Chattogram Royals head coach Mizanur Rahman Babul surely enjoyed that. Yeah, when the bowlers got a bit of time in the middle with the bat, they surely enjoy those hitting sixes. Down the ground. Good swing of the bat. It was there to be hit. Nicely played. Mizanur Rahman Babul is a happy man.
Pitching it shorter. Been an expensive over so far. 17 runs, yet a delivery to finish. Maruf Mida got the ball in his hand. It was only 22 runs given away in the first 3 overs. Goes to show you sometimes you got to learn the hard way.
The coaching staff, Mizanur Rahman Babul in the middle. Tushar Imran, the batting coach of Chattogram Royals, played for Bangladesh. Till last ball of the over.
Broken again? You want to change? No, that's fine. $900 for one bat and face 2 balls in the match.
What is it going to be? Full or short? Short delivery. Missed out by Shariful Islam, and wide signal by the fielder, pardon, the umpire at square leg initially. Thought the game plan by Maruf Mida was good. He was thinking bowler, probably Shariful Islam expecting something full. Probably a bit too high.
Yep. Enjoying the proceedings. Some happy faces from the sponsors.
Missing out, coming down the track, trying to go mid-wicket, asking for another bouncer. No, says the umpire. 18 overs done, 115 for 8. Summary of the game so far. Dhaka batting first, 170, courtesy Saif Akbari. Decent contribution. Tanveer, Shariful, 3 and 2 wickets respectively. Chhattogram in reply, 115 for 8 after 18. Needing another 56 of 12 deliveries. 28 runs per over from here on. It's going to be Taskin Ahmed to bowl his last over. Nice and short. The fielder at Swipakava has absolutely no chance, as Zubair Akbari did not have much to move across to his left. But a poor start by Taskin.
Well, Dhaka Capitals are taking things too easily, giving away runs from both ends. We have seen Shariful striking sixes. Amir Jamal now joins the party. He's enjoying himself in the middle. Yeah, they need to realize that you might get this sort of situation in the coming days as well, so you need to go for the kill.
Got to have a clear plan here, Taskin Ahmed. They're going to short or full. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Go nice and full when in doubt. I think going short, you're asking for trouble and opening up many spaces in the field.
$119 for 8. We are into the 19th over. 52 of 10. The 2 tail-enders having some fun in the middle. 3 for 25, Taskin Ahmed. Bowled well.
Change the field, mid-off drops back and third man comes into the circle. Slower delivery, taking all the pace off. Taskin Ahmed using all his experience. Amir Jamal probably was expecting something full. Opening up his front foot, trying to go straight down the ground or long on. Lovely slow ball, made sure that the shape that Amir Jamal had was all over.
Yeah, but good to see Shariful Islam enjoying his batting. A bowler who wants to improve his batting means he's a keen learner. We've seen some good shots from him as well.
Right, Shariful Islam, short boundary to the leg side. Nice and full. Over extra cover it goes, but finds the field at Saifuddin. Just running just a single. Beautiful shot, but just for a single though.
Last 30 balls, 55 runs. Yes, they lost 2 wickets, but mainly these 2 batters turn things on. Yeah, the ask is too much, but still some positives to take for Chattogram Royals.
Chattogram Royal is all about making sure they gain some confidence, and the latter part of the game taking that confidence into the qualifier one. Finish strong. Good shot, but can't find the gap with Imad Wasim in the way.
Haven't seen Taskin Ahmed bowling a Yorker. This is an ideal opportunity for him to try this.
But last delivery for Taskin Ahmed in the CSBPL season 12. 3 for 27. And finishes off with a slow delivery. And Amir Jamal showing a lot of respect, playing a forward defense for a single. End of the 19th, 122 for 8. Good day out to the speedster, Taskin Ahmed, for 28 of his 4 overs. Certainly have struggled with many injuries in the past. Looks like he's overcome it, making sure that he's in best possible shape leading up to the World Cup. As a senior bowler, he has to hit the straps from the word go in the T20 World Cup coming in. The other good performer in the last few games for Dhaka Capitals, to finish off bowling the 20th over. 2 for 14 of his 3 overs. Saifuddin, fresh from a half century in the last game. Here's his opportunity. Changing the angle, coming round the wicket, probably creating an angle outside the off stump. With the short boundary to the leg side. Deep mid, deep long on the 2 fielders patrolling the boundary in the leg side for Saifuddin. Nicely bowled. Nicely bowled, but a powerful drive, make sure that it goes to the boundary. Saif Hassan for a moment thought he's in the game, but there's too much power by Amir Jamal.
Brute force from Amir Jamal. Was full, there to be hit, bang. Thank God Saifuddin didn't get a hand on that one. Not happy with the fielder's effort, but not the best of deliveries. You must admit the fact that was right in the arc of Amir Jamal. 40 of 24 now, Amir Jamal.
The Yorker wasn't the perfect, but Amir Jamal just couldn't get underneath it since it was too full. Power of the man as well as the willow that he has in his hand made sure that went for the boundary. Long on has moved much straighter. Full toss, straight up in the air. And the bowler says mine, and he drops it. A chance for run out, direct hit, and misses as well. Oh, Saifuddin, he wanted it so badly, but never reached his skiers under lights.
Comedy of errors. That couple also brings up the 50 partnership between these two. Full toss in the air, going backwards. Saifuddin kept his eyes. Just popped out at the last moment.
And straight to extra cover. Short delivery outside the yaw stump. I thought Amir Jamal got in the gap, but unfortunately for Jamal, he found the field at extra cover. And his contribution comes to an end with 42. And Saifuddin, his day becomes really good.
Finally, he got his man, Amir Jamal. Got a life in the previous delivery, but not this time. Saifuddin finally has the last laugh. He removed Amir Jamal, who scored 42 of just 26. Chhattogram 128 for 9.
That's a leg. Three balls to come, Ethan. 3 balls.
Muqaddal Islam, the last batter. Straight away, a perfect Yorker in Dhaka. And Saifuddin, he finishes with his trademark celebration and picked up his 4th wicket as Dhaka Capitals winning the last game by 42 runs. Courtesy some amazing cricket right throughout the day.
Clinical performance from Dhaka Capitals to finish their PPL 2026 campaign with a 42-run win over Chattogram Royals, and Saifuddin finishing things off in style with a perfect Yorker to the last man. With a smile in his face, he can finish the campaign on a positive note. It's been a brilliant performance from Dhaka Capitals. First up with the bat, Saif Hassan leading the pack, and then with the ball, Saifuddin alongside Taskin Ahmed picking up 3 wickets. Outstanding performance.
Right, we are done and dusted with the league stages. Rajshahi, Chhattogram, they be playing qualifier 1, and Rangpur and Sylhet, they be playing the eliminator. Dhaka and Noakhali bow out of the competition. And certainly the final game, they bought the A game out. Dhaka Capitals and Chattogram Royals, lot to ponder, lot to plan out before they play Rajshahi. But the team of the tournament, all bases covered. Perfect Yorker by Saifuddin to finish off things. Muqaddal Islam probably a little late coming down on the ball. That's been Saifuddin in the last 2-3 games. Very consistent with the bat and with the ball. Finishing off. Trademark celebration. Brilliant. The happy faces. Mohammad Mithun finally has a smile in his face. Lost 4 games coming into this encounter. Came out victorious, courtesy some outstanding performances.
Yeah, good to see some smiling faces of Dhaka Capitals players. Chattogram Royals, things hasn't gone their way with the bat, apart from Amir Jamal's 42 of 26. No major contributions up at the order and also in the middle order as they go on to bundle out for 128 in 19.4 overs.
Dhaka Capitals, 6 bowlers used. Imad was excellent, 1 for 9. Taskin very good with the new ball, 3 for 28. Maroof was quite expensive, as well as Tofel. Akbari just 1 over. Saifuddin for me was the pick of the bowlers, 3.4 overs, 13 dot deliveries, 20 runs and 4 wickets. And summary of the game, Dhaka batting first, 170 all out. In reply, Chattogram Royals finishing on 128 in 19.4 overs to give Capitals win by 42 runs. Right, Ramesh Taja pitch side. Let's go and join him.
Mahdi here with us. Mahdi, not the kind of game you needed before the playoffs.
Yeah, but I'm very disappointed about our batter. Last couple of matches we don't get not batting, so difficult for playoff. We need to improve that side.
Yeah, I know. I mean, when you bowl, you leaked a lot of runs, especially in the last part of the innings. I mean, that really was a problem.
Yes, because we bowling today is not good start, but after finished very well. And same problem is batting. Batting is last 4 games same power play 4-3 wicket loss, and that's the main problem. We need to improve that side.
We obviously had the number 77 runs really to make it to that number 2 spot in the playoffs. Was that the real target? I mean, after you felt that the wickets had gone down and target of 171 was just a little bit beyond you?
Yeah, we lost 5-6 wickets. At that time we need 77 run or 80 run. That's the first target. But after Amir Jamal and Shariful playing outstanding.
Right, now you meet Rajshahi, right? Your first fixture is against them. What do you make of that contest?
Yeah, hopefully qualify we good match, because an excited match, and we have a lot 2 chances. That's why we need to improve that side.
All right, okay. Best of luck for the playoffs.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Ramesh. Thank you, Mehdi Hassan. Points table. Rajshahi finishing top of the ladder. Play 10, 1-8. Chattogram just behind. Play 10, 1-6, just like Rangpur. Sylhet finishing the 4th place. Play 10, 1-5. top 4 goes through the playoff. And this is how the playoff tree looks like. It's going to be Rajshai Warriors taking on Chattogram Royals. That's going to be the evening game. Qualifier 1 on Tuesday. Winner of that will straight parachute themselves to the final. And the loser of that will play the winners of Rangpur Riders against Sylhet Titans. That's the afternoon game coming in Tuesday. That's going to be an exciting one as well. And final will be played in Dhaka on 23rd January. Now there's a confirmation. Dhaka Capitals winning the last league game by a comfortable margin by 42 runs. Okay, time to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the post-match presentation with Ramesh Raja.
We're ready with the post-match presentation of the Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Walton Lift. In the presentation party, we've got Mr. Rabiul Islam Milton, Senior Deputy Executive Director, Walton Group. Mr. Amjad Hussain, Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board and Chairman, Media and Communications Committee of BCB. And Mr. Shah Jamal Shikdar, Chief Sales Officer, Bashundra Cement. May I first of all invite Saif Hassan to please come forward and receive the award. He's the player of the match, 73 of 44. A check of BDT 100,000 and a trophy to go with the efforts today. Saif, many congratulations. It took a while for you to get cracking, get going in this competition, but once it clicked, it looked brilliant. Well done.
Yeah, obviously, thankful to the management. They kept believing in me. Runs were not coming, but I tried to stick in my process, my routines. But Alhamdulillah, finally the runs came.
Is this the first time you've had a dry run like this? Because in T20, getting the form back can be difficult.
Yeah, obviously, this was my first experience like this, so we'll try to learn from this experience.
So what happened today? How did it click?
I think the last two matches, my mindset was very good. I had a good chat with my brother, Kamul Bhai. He had a very good sessions. So mentally I was ready. So that might click.
We're looking at some of the shots that you played, that no-look 6 over square leg and the drives. I mean, which shot pleased you the most?
Obviously the no-look one, that shot is my go-to shot. Whenever I connect, I feel good.
And a powerful performance by the team as well.
Obviously, there was nothing to lose, so everyone came with a clear mind and enjoyed their cricket. So, Alhamdulillah, we finished well.
Yeah, it was fantastic watching you, and all the best for the World Cup campaign.
Thank you, thank you.
Right, Saif Hassan, the Player of the Match award winner. Now we come to the captain, Mohammad Mithun. big broad smile on your face at long last. It worked perfectly, didn't it?
Yeah, definitely. After a long time, at least we finished with strong. So yeah, very happy. But you know, we did lots of mistakes.
Yeah, I mean the damage was done, but it just showed, you know, on the day, if things click, you can beat the best in the business.
Yeah, definitely. I believe our team is very good, well balanced, but we need a few areas to improve. But these things take long time.
So, I mean, batting worked perfectly, but the bowling, I mean, it was just superb performance to absolutely sort of decimate them.
Yeah, I feel from the first ball, bowler understand the condition and bowling accordingly. That's why it's easy victory for us.
From leadership point of view, how tough was it to manage a dugout that wasn't winning a lot of matches?
Yeah, always in cricket, not only cricket, in every game, when you can't win that time, pressure will come, everything will difficult. So it's quite difficult, but in the end we finish strongly. That's the positive point.
My last question to you, which is your favorite team that you feel can win the championship?
It's a difficult question to answer, but I wish all the 4 teams.
Well, that's a political reply.
Yeah.
No, your favorite, personal favorite.
I am now in a political. Thank you.
Right, okay. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Well done today. And that ends our presentation ceremony as well.
Yeah, thank you, Rami. It's good to see Mohammad Mithun finishing off the tournament with a broad smile. Right, road to the final. Rajshahi Warriors will be taking on Chhattogram Royals. That's day after the evening game as qualifier 1. Winners of that will straight go to the final. And Rangpur Riders will play Sylhet Titans in eliminated at the first game on Tuesday. Winners of that will play the losing side in the qualifier 1. And the qualifier 2 will happen. And then big final on the 23rd January. Promos for the next games coming up. That's on Tuesday, 12:15 live for a 1 o'clock start. That's going to be Rangpur Riders taking on Sylhet Titans. That's the eliminator. The qualifier 1 live at 5:15, building up for a 6 o'clock start. Rajshahi Warriors taking on Chattogram Royals. Right, hope you enjoyed our coverage. That's it for today. Until we see you again, it's goodbye.
Welcome back to Boshundra Cement Straight Drive, and something to cheer about for Dhaka Capitals. We spoke about how they need to end things on a positive note, and that's what they did. They won it by 42 runs, courtesy a wonderful knock at the top by Saif Hassan. He was also somebody struggling, but good to see him back amongst the runs. 73 in 44 balls, and in response, Chhattogram, they were really struggling. 128 all out. Things have not been working for them in that batting department and overall as well. But Dhaka Capitals winning this one by 42 runs. So this is how things stand at this point of time. Rajshahi Warriors at the top. They've won 8 out of the 10 that they've played. They're on 16 points. Chattogram on 12, Rangpur on 12, and Sylhet Titans on 10. And these are the top 4 teams that have qualified for the playoffs. The number 1 and number 2 get 2 bites at the cherry, as we call it. Rajshahi Warriors versus Chattogram Royals, qualifier 1. This is going to be an absolute cracker when you talk about just the level of competition that we'll get to witness in this one. And then the eliminator is also going to be equally exciting, because whoever loses out of Rangpur and Sylhet will be out of the competition. Well, great to be here and great to see that Dhaka Capitals have won on a positive note, ending the tournament on a positive note. You've got to give credit to them. And of course, Chattogram Royals, they'd be thinking about where they went wrong, because the next few days are equally important for them. So they definitely need to pull things together and come back strongly in this tournament. I've got with me Athar Ali Khan and Mazhar. Thank you so much for joining. Athar, firstly, something to cheer about for Dhaka, because it's been a rather somber tournament for them.
Yeah, I mean, only 2 wins out of them, the tournament so far. So they had to go do something special, and I thought they did really well, especially with the way they Saif Hassan batted. 170 on the board. Remember, the last 2 matches that they played, they scored the exactly same numbers of runs, 170. Had they were they able to do it before, maybe the results could have gone their way, but unfortunately they did not. But 170 in the last match, you always want to finish it on a high. You're out of the tournament. They never gave up, and in the end they still managed to go and win. That's why there was a smile on Mohammad Mithun's face. Yeah, difficult tournament for them. Lot to do, a lot to think about when they come back for the next season. But obviously there'll be a happy lot, because when you finish it with the win, they'll have something to cherish, which you rightly mentioned.
Right, then Saif Hassan also will have something to cherish, because we spoke about him in the pre-show, Mazhar, how he badly needs the runs. He's been such a good player. We've seen what kind of talent that he possesses, but he hasn't been able to really deliver it accordingly. So good to see him back amongst the runs.
Yeah, definitely. So good to see him. He's the vice captain of the Bangladesh T20 side that is going to travel to the World Cup. And just at the back end of the tournament, when you get some runs under your belt, it gives you a lot of confidence. So he will forget whatever happened in the past. And the way he batted today, that was his favorite shot. This is his go-to shot as well. He's a very strong lad who can hit the ball hard, but at the same time, he knows how to maneuver the field. So having someone up at the order and scoring those quick runs up front will surely help Bangladesh team in the coming days. Yes, Dhaka were unlucky not to get the best out of him initially, but it is a good thing that he came back to the run and scored some good runs as well, and also played with a lot of maturity. And when you are under pressure, you tend to do something different, but he did the right thing, keeping the basics right, and returned to the runs. That was very important.
Just got such a wide range of shots when you look at all the points where he was hitting, all the areas that he was hitting to, and that is indicative of how talented he is, Athar.
Yeah, we got the first sign of Saif Hassan when they played Bangladesh took on Afghanistan in UAE, and what impressed me was he's a free-flowing batter. Once he plays with a bit of a freedom, then he really cracks on, and that's exactly what we saw today, especially today when he went in to bat. And if you look at the striking points, you would see that he would pick up the length very nicely. I think it is the use of his feet. Because there were seamers up front, the front foot had gone to the pitch of the delivery, and picked up quite a lot of shots. So one shot is still, I remember, is the one that drive down the ground. He really smashed it down the ground. But the ones which were onto his legs, you could see those blue dots close to their feet. He goes and flicks it away without even looking at the ball where it's heading, because he has timed it beautifully. I think really good signs, because as Maza said earlier, he is the vice captain of the Bangladesh cricket team, which is going to participate in the T20 World Cup. And if you have someone like Saif Hassan and company, I mean, you have seen Parvez Hussain Imam, remember him, and also Tanzih Khan is also getting into some sort of form. Ridoy, brilliant today, brilliant 100, 97. So if you have those top order scoring runs, then this is seriously a breath of fresh air for Bangladesh, especially for the top order. Well batted Saif, and he would need to continue this momentum.
Speaking of the top order, we'll come to the top order of Chattogram Royals, because that's been an area where they've been generally struggling since the time Adam Rosington basically left them. But Tanveer Islam has been one of their bright spots. When you talk about somebody who can offer them something in that bowling department, how good is he, Mazhar?
We talk about Tanveer Islam's ability to pick up wickets, but at the same time, he's so good containing runs, so he creates the pressure. So when you create the pressure and also able to pick up wickets, it's a dangerous thing to have. And he contributes so well with the ball alongside Mahdi Hassan. So it's a good partnership going on between these two. And he's a very intelligent bowler, a clever operator, reads the batter well. He knows where the batter's strength and weaknesses are and reads the mind very well. On that occasion, when Akbari was trying to hit him towards deep mid-wicket, he slowed it down and also gave a lot of air, asking the batter to go after him. In T20 match, when you bowl in the power plays and also in the middle overs, you have to have that guts to bowl flighted deliveries, inviting the batter to come forward. And when the ball comes onto him, it dips at the last moment. That is his speciality, and he's someone who is very cunning, eager to learn.
All right, then thank you so much, gentlemen, for your thoughts. And we've got the action continuing day after. We've got the qualifier and the eliminator. It's Rangpur versus Sylhet. And then this one is going to be a cracker. Rajshahi Warriors versus Chattogram Royals. Well, thank you so much for your thoughts once again, gentlemen. It was a pleasure to have you here, and I'm sure that you guys enjoyed today's action. We'll see you day after, because like I said, we're getting to the business end of the tournament. Until then, it's goodbye from all of us.